didn't respond.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this evening we are venturing into the cold depths of the Great Glacier. This is Fists of Furry Dungeons and Dragons. Cap Lily, as much as I appreciate everything you do, you can't really claim first when people have been talking this whole time.
Particularly from Eisen, who was first. Also, are we going into the depths of the Great Glacier? I thought we were going on the surface of it. Tayto, are there depths in the Great Glacier?
You realize that depths can refer to all axes, right?
You're an Axie.
That was absolutely terrible. And no, I actually didn't know that. I figured depth would refer to anything below 0 on the z-axis.
No, the depths can refer to across a great plain.
Do you know what you call an axe that gets dropped out of school? An oxymoron.
Why are you cursing me, Safinora? Zelos, you were here last week, weren't you?
Yes.
Yes, I believe I was.
Oh yeah, you were sunbathing. You do recap this week.
Well, so the previous week, our characters were all riding to the north after surviving a brutal attack from orcs. One of the orcs was convinced to join our cause, however, so Brum was quite busy away training him in the ways of the civilized societies.
And make
As we were traveling north, however, it came to our attention that we were being trailed by what at first started as a small band, and then perhaps the entire orc nation coming after us. We must have really killed somebody important for them to be this angry. However, our magical cart held true to the day and outpaced the army, and we ran through the giant gates. There was some brief discussion about should we fight them off, should we join in the defense, but at the end of the day, we chose a safer route of all hiding within the dimensional wagon and crossing through to the gate. Good enough recap, yes?
Here's to
Good enough.
beginnings.
Sylvan, thank you very much for the biddies. They all very much appreciated. And also for the follow, of course. It is always nice to have more come and join in the fold. I totally did not forget to grab the Great Glacier map that I found. Why are you not opening? Open, damn it! Oh, for the love of. This is not a very big map. That's supposed to be the full-size image. This thing is tiny.
You'd think for the Great Glacier it'd be a much bigger map. I guess it's just like Great Britain.
Yes, one was sold. If you would like to buy yourself some t-shirts as soon as the command decides to load.
It's merch.
Oh, okay. There we go. The right command. As soon as it loads, you can get yourself other merch and t-shirts and the likes.
I need to get new emoji things. I've been wanting to get new ones for a while, and now I've got a reason to get them. But yes, we do have merch. We have got lots of things. There's a couple of coupons floating around. Those with honey. The honey app might be added. I don't know. I gave them their own special coupon. I don't know if they actually ever added it to themselves, though. So, somebody will have to test that at some point. Anyways. Great Glacier does not want to load up properly. This will just have to suffice. Apparently it also has the name Pelruvia. Or sorry, Pelvuria.
Are we in Telos City right now?
Right now you are in Telos City, yes.
What's the city like?
The city is more of just a small fortress. Well, rather a large fortress, actually. It is set inside of a crater that they believe one of the gods fell into and created the crater. The fortress is set in the center of it. The crater is not filled, even though it probably should be, with a river running right next to it, but that's beside the point.
Tayto would like to find a doctor real quick just to give his stump a check over.
Alright, there are no real, there's no real organized religion here in this city. They just kind of have people, they've got a couple of places that you can go to. The hell? My phone apparently randomly decided to restart. I don't know why. Anyways, ADOS aside, you are able to easily find at least, they don't really have access to magic, but you are able to find a few, basically herbalists who tend to the city's general needs.
How much for an what would you call it? A checkup?
It would be just a silver piece.
Alright, I'm gonna pay the doctor a silver piece. Thank you very much, doctor.
You go into the small shop. As soon as you open the door even, a deluge of smells assaults you. From various herbs and other remedies, from floral scents to more sour things, to some that are arguably putrid. It all kind of just makes this cacophony of smells that almost overwhelms you as soon as you come in.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and slightly cover my face with my arm. Hey, Doc. Did you check out my leg, please? Or half leg?
Well, which is it? Is it a half leg or a leg?
I'd say it's a half leg. And he shows the prosthetic with the stump. I just want you to check out the stump area, see if there's any infection going on.
I see. Yes, come on back. I'm not familiar with this sort of technology, but I can definitely take a look.
Yeah, it works wonderfully, too. I didn't even ask for it.
No, you stole it from a small child.
I didn't steal it. It was forced upon me.
That's not how the parents look at it. The parents look at it as you stole it.
Hear what the parents look at it from.
Anyways. What the hell are you trying to do, Mahal?
Huh?
You wrote TP 550... What?
It's a basic teleport command. It should have worked.
For what?
Anything but Avatar stream, apparently.
Does
Anyways,
stream Avatar 7 teleport command?
it does not. It has a sling
Apparently.
command. Tayto was very sick at the time. Which is why it was all Elysian's fault.
I was sick at the time too.
You had allergies.
Therefore, it's all Shenzi's fault. Oh wait, Shenzi's not here. Therefore, it's all Azeroth's fault.
Azeroth was off doing the good work of God.
Fine, it's Brum's fault, and I will take no.
Brom had a very important occupation at the time of the theft. He was playing Supreme Plushie.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, Brum literally had no choice. He was just kind of squeezed by Tayto, and that was that.
Tayto was having pretty severe hallucinations.
Fine, Zelos.
Anyway, I don't care if you gotta, like, shave some of the fur down there. Just check out the leg.
The elderly medicine person, you actually can't really tell if they're male or female. They just have a very androgynous look to them, even though it is very wrinkled and such. She lays you down on a bed in the back and starts fiddling with your prosthetic, trying to figure out how to remove it in the first place.
Oh, yeah. I think they gave me a guide on this. Let me see. Tayto will look through his inventory. Was he even given, like, a piece of paper to show how it comes off?
No.
That was given or delivered to the child from whom you stole the leg.
Oh. Oh, crap. Don't take this off, please, because I don't know how it goes back on. Can you just check around the area of the stump instead?
How do you expect me to look at it when it's all covered up? She turns away, throws her hands up in the air, and just huffs, going over to one of her many cabinets and starting to pull out herbs and other remedies. Well, if you won't let me actually look at it, I will just have to prepare you a concoction for everything.
That's no need. I'll pay you the silver. Sorry for wasting your time, Doc.
No, you will stay right there.
One moment. I was just told that the food's here.
Food is good. While we're waiting for Tayto, I actually...
Okay, Doc.
I actually got... I signed up for one of those meal delivery services. One that specifically it pairs me with a dietitian and stuff to make sure that I get a good, well-balanced diet. And I burned myself opening the box.
Ow.
I was not expecting dry ice in there.
What? Did the box have warning labels?
It did,
Get back to the game, please.
except I didn't see them.
Okay, well that's on you then. That is entire. I hope your
Alright.
skin's okay.
It's just a little red. Anyways, back to the game. We have never let someone leave without getting proper treatment.
I didn't come to be treated, just looked over.
Very well. Go! Be gone with you!
Have a nice day, ma'am. And he leaves. He leaves the silver there too, because, you know, waste the doctor's time, whatever.
Alright.
Tayto sighs, just goes back to the cart. I'll have Grandma look at it later or something.
What do you want her to do?
I don't know, she might just think it looks interesting.
Oh, I put that in the wrong folder. That's why it's not coming up. One moment. Where is it? Alright. Cut. And paste. Alright. Now we've got the Great Glacier. It's small, but it's the best I've got available.
I think Shelly's hungry. I'm gonna bring her downstairs. So I will be right back.
Alright.
Show the chat the picture of my new puppy. Wait, no, I get that. I'll just link. Look, me puppy.
Tayto has shared a picture of a puppy in the chat.
Oh yeah, tonight's stream we'll be dealing with Tato's new puppy. Her name is Shelly. She is the cutest thing ever. Oh, now I really wish Genzi was here because now she'd go, aww.
I want to know where Shenzi is. We're going to have a serious discussion. Oh, I'm sure she's got a valid reason to not be here. And I just broke things. Trying to share this stupid picture. And I broke everything. Well, I broke one thing.
Well, fix everything then.
Well, while I'm working on
That's
this,
awesome.
what are you guys doing?
I just realized I actually do need to get something. A deck of cards from the general store.
Just,
I believe last we checked, Brum was comatose.
Brum would have woken up by the time you got to the city.
Ooh, accident.
And he is feeling much better already, though still limited speech.
Just for clarification, is this the city that I ran into the cart, or is this a new one?
What?
The cabbage merchant, or are we in a new town?
This is that same town.
Darn. Okay then. No, I was gonna see if I can find books on, medicine, so I can actually put that up.
No, it's the same town, and they do not have much in that regard in store.
Okay.
It's honestly a rather unremarkable city. That's all there is to say about it, really.
Sorry, my grandma was talking to me. There's a deck of cards in the store I can get, right?
Let me do a roll. High or
Yeah,
low?
if there's not... I'll choose low.
There are no cards available.
Aww. Oh well, next city.
Anybody else doing anything in the city? Cricket?
Did Tayto mention anything about the doctor, the alchemist, when he came back to the truck?
The cart? The wagon?
Tayto will be like, yeah, I don't know how this comes off or goes back on, and that scares me.
Oh, but there is a doctor in town, and he'll go off in search of Brum.
Oh, right, Brum.
That's...
Oh, right, I pierced his lung yesterday.
You forgot about that completely?
Brum! I say, Brum, are you awake? This one has some information about the town.
Please, sir.
There's apparently a doctor and an apothecary in town, should you wish to get your throat checked out. Perhaps he could expedite the healing process.
True, there is a doctor here.
Brum will open his mouth, try to speak, and then just give a thumbs up.
Oh, well, it's time to take him to a real medical profession.
Yep, let's go take him to the doctor.
I'll show you guys where it is, but I'm not gonna walk in.
I'll still carry him.
Before we leave, though, Brum will spend some time interacting with Ignacio, mostly through sign language and written messages. Ignacio will, assuming he is amenable, take the opportunity to teach Vargook about personal hygiene.
Gotta smell good, especially if you're real.
The incubus looks over Vargook before writing back to Brum. This is a very difficult task you ask of me.
You'll help you, Richard. Would you
We're
like a
gonna need
persuasion
to-
check?
We're gonna need to clean out the springs after this.
Springs?
Yeah, how do you think they keep the hot water in there?
Hmm.
He doesn't really need a persuasion check. He is slightly reluctant, but he's going to do it in the interest of, you know, cleanliness.
Not smelling him?
That too. So anyways, are you going to the doctor then?
Yes, and Brum is bringing his healing kit. He's expended a few of the supplies and would like to restock. Also, if they have any rosemary, he's running low.
I will go with out of curiosity.
Well, he's also going to need a translator. Most people don't speak gurgle.
Well, if we just had some merfolk or Swagan about, they could do it.
Well, technically, can't you just write things down? I'm sure they understand your handwriting. Oh, wait, never mind. I retract that statement. It may take him more than a minute to write a note.
Well, that and... this day and age, most people were not actually very literate.
Well, he can
Well,
write it down for us, because we're literate enough.
Somebody who is a trained healer, I give good odds of being.
Technically, I'm a soldier. I can read and write, and everyone here on our party can too, right? As long as someone's with him, he's fine.
Right. Trained. Totally trained.
Hey,
He knows the traditional healing arts of the local folk. It'll be. He shall give you a
About as
poultice.
trained as my dog in the house trained. She pissed in my bed.
Oh god.
Are you still griping about your pissed on bed?
She pissed in Mom's bed too.
Oh my god. Your dog's claiming territory. Sorry. Neither.
That was
My,
right
I've
after we
never had
took
a
her
dog.
out.
my blood
My
sibling
dog was never
used
allowed on
to-
our beds, unfortunately. My dog was never ever allowed.
We think
my-
she might have a UTI.
My
She's just- He's trying to assert her dominance.
my my blood sibling had a dog at one point who would get so excited when you pet her that she would just wet herself.
God.
Can you imagine getting so happy that you pissed?
Actually, I can be. I'm not going to finish that story.
Did it happen to you? You have to
No.
finish that.
Okay, so a long time ago, when I was 12, it was 12. I was 12. My friend was making me laugh so hard because of a bunch of funny things she was doing that if I didn't eject myself right then and there, it would have happened.
Wow.
It totally did.
Wow.
No, it didn't. It actually didn't. I managed just barely to get to the bathroom.
Well,
But yes,
that wasn't
I
as
can understand.
entertaining as I thought it was going to be. So let's move on.
Yeah,
Gotcha, cool.
Brum, you walk into the shop, and the keeper is my brain just died. Herbalist is currently in the back. Again, just like with Tayto, a deluge of scents assaults you. Both you and Cricket.
Trying to remember if I have keen scent. Let me check.
I have no idea.
It is not listed amongst my traits, so there should not be an over-strong reaction.
So, what do you do?
Brum starts to open his mouth, remembers he can't talk, and closes it.
Hello, we are here to see the doctor. My friend here has taken a traumatic hit to the throat while traveling, and he
No.
would like to have some assistance from a healer.
I was actually in the back
And through the lung.
and through the lung.
I mean,
Ah.
if you want to say in the throat, go right ahead. It's incorrect, though.
Anyways, the herbalist will come bustling out from the back. Traumatic incident, you say?
Yes,
Well, let
it was
me
quite
take
a
look.
terrible injury. In fact, it was so terrible that he has already corrected me that he did not take any damage to the throat. It was, in fact, his lung was punctured. So if you take a look at him from the back, you should be able to see the damage.
Oh my, that is a lot of. Who patched this up?
Succubus. No, incubus.
Incubus?
Yes, he has a. I believe he has a friend. Yes.
I see. She slowly backs away towards the back of the shop. I will be just one moment.
Brum watches her go, holding out his list of herbs he needs restocked.
She backs away from you before quickly turning and dashing into the back of the shop.
Bram, I do not think she'll be coming back. Just call it a hunch.
You hear a door shut in the back of the shop.
You like scare this woman away. She is not coming back.
And a moment later, you hear muffled shouting from the street. Guards! Guards! There's demon worshippers!
So, Bram, I think this would be a very good time for us to leave. What do you say?
He doesn't say
I
anything.
think he might actually clear a little at that.
I'll just pick him up. Since he is tiny, right?
He is quite small.
But yes, I think I will pick him up and take off with the most speed I can muster. And as a monk, that's quite a lot. And try to make haste away from the shop before the guards appear.
So now we have Azeroth, who has destroyed a stall. We've got Brum and Cricket, who are demon worshippers.
And Tayto stole a prosthetic. Aren't we just having our reputations destroyed, little by little, chipped apart?
I don't know.
I mean, to
what
be
we've
fair-
acquired on this trip might balance what you lost when Zale left the party.
To be fair, this city does not know about your theft of a prosthetic from a small child.
Yeah. So wait, isn't this never mind. I mean, shouldn't we have gotten some notoriety for helping? No, we didn't help out the guards. We ran through the gate. Never mind. Shit. I'm trying to
The
find a
guards
positive to
very
this.
much helped us.
Yeah, and they told us not to start trouble, but we're not technically starting trouble. Oh, we are. Never mind. Forget it. I can't think of anything positive from this. Keep going. I can't spin this any other way. Our cloud has no silver lining. Crap.
I think the best bet now is just to continue making our way to the Great Glacier.
Yeah.
Can't...
I mean, Tayto
Well,
at least acquired the milk, so...
No, no.
And a very
Thing that
nice
mattered
bottle
was
of
getting.
A very fine bottle of milk, indeed.
What were you saying, Tayto?
I was like, I don't even remember what I just said. Let's just move on.
You're coming through rather quiet still, at least compared to
Okay, I have the mic as close to my mouth as
Whoa,
possible.
whoa. That's a little much.
Okay, too much? How about now?
That is good. I'm gonna turn down...
Okay.
I'm gonna turn down Azeroth, because... No
What?
offense, Azeroth, but you're really loud.
Every time.
There we
It's
go.
probably just on, Discord's end. Or maybe your mic is boosted.
It's boosted, but I keep turning it down and up. He always says I'm too loud regardless of what I set it to, so done. Mind you, it's not even all the way up.
Well, that's why I just...
Oh my god,
you know,
Ezra,
just-
stop yelling at me.
Are you perhaps only using 10% of your power, Shaggy?
It's almost
Shaggy
a-
doesn't
Oh,
even
no.
use... Listen,
halfway.
okay? Everyone's like Shaggy's using 1% of his power. No. That's only rounded up. He's using more like 0.56% of his power.
Oh god. Can we let this meme die?
No, it's a
What
great
meme?
meme. The Shaggy is a god meme.
Wait, you're not aware of Shaggy?
I'm assuming Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
Yes,
Yes.
okay. And just so you know, Shaggy's an all-powerful monk warlock, okay?
There's
What?
a meme going around how the real life Scooby-Doo the Shaggy actor had to channel Shaggy because Shaggy's actually a god, and his mere presence on our world, if above 1%, would shatter the entire world and our reality and our universe, and probably next 3 universes over.
Sorry, that's
I'm
all I got.
taking headache medication.
Yeah, I'm gonna need like 2 Xanax after that, and an entire bowl of weed
Good, I killed it. Can we move
I
on?
have
and
Wheaties.
my THC.
God damn it,
pill,
Zelos.
a
What
line of
did
coke.
Zelos do?
Mm. Like 20 milligrams of heroin,
Zelos,
No,
what did you do?
3 strips
He
of acid.
posted a Shaggy meme in media sharing.
Oh, I see it now. Well, I see that he posted something, but it's still loading. Ah, there it is.
Christmas trees.
I will put this on stream because it must be done.
Oh,
This stream should really be called like 6 friends screw around while they kind of play an RPG.
Isn't that what all Dungeons and Dragons is?
I thought that's what we all were.
hell, we
Only good one.
aside from in the with the exception of a few times, at least we've been able to start mostly on time nearly every single session.
I mean, we started. We're just getting
Because-
sidetracked.
All right. I'll quit with the Shaggy memes.
Oh,
We know
I
you said
was
quit with
just
the Shaggy
joking
memes.
around.
The other D&Ds I tried to attend, we take like an hour to actually get started because the first half was just shit posting.
By the way, guys, we're leaving this town.
Yeah, I think that'd be for the best too.
I think we're cursed to where every time
Oh.
we enter in, we have this familiar voiced doctor or seller or stall owner or something like that, and they always freak out at our presence of whatever we tell them.
Hey,
So I nominate from here on
only
out,
reason
we don't tell
she-
them anything about what we're doing. We just say, do your job. And don't even say do your job, just like we're here for this. And just say we're here for this, like an NPC until then.
it is not
It's
my
just
fault that Brum
Theory
was
shared aloud.
Hmm.
Your theory about meeting the same effective person over and over again.
You never know.
I'm asking, is this theory shared aloud?
I have a limited number of voices I can do, okay?
Now that you mentioned it, I never noticed that they were the same. But I think Azeroth's onto something.
Alright, rocks fall, everybody dies. Roll new characters.
I'm pretty sure we're
Okay,
suffering.
bye,
We're suffering from the
everybody.
Officer Jenny Nurse Joy thing, okay?
I'm free!
We are obviously suffering from the Nurse Joy Officer Jenny complex right here with God.
Oh wait, no. Now we gotta do the Borderlands 2 D&D thing where, you know. Oh wait, never mind all that.
Oh God.
By
Anyways,
the way,
Harold's
that
excited to
DLC
bring in
is
my tertiary
incredible. Anyways,
I'm sorry.
what were you gonna say, Tato?
That was funny.
It is not my fault that Brum decided to mention that he consorted with a demon.
Ignacio's an excellent conversationalist and wouldn't hurt a fly unless he got in the bathtub and
Isn't
the
he,
oil.
like, bound to the wagon too?
He is not
We don't
bound to
ask,
the
he doesn't
wagon.
tell.
Oh.
But back to topic. Does Azeroth share his theory? Not the similar voices, the incompetence and general unscrupulability.
Oh yeah, we're all incredibly incompetent.
Mm-hmm. I agree with this incompetency thing.
Okay, apparently it is in character.
Never mind.
What are you
never said
talking
it.
about there? Wait. No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
But the fact that we can all agree that we're incompetent makes us more competent, doesn't it?
Well, let's see. There's the time we defeat the Hydra using a sheep. There's the time we defeat the undead Furry organ.
Yeah, Brum, you
Has
missed
every other time, and the Flame Tower. Has every other time just been us failing up?
Oh no, there was the time we killed the Medusa, but nope.
Oh
that
yeah,
was
that one.
Red
That was
was Red McShirtington. He would crit everything and kill the for. Oh, and the bees. The bees.
We all handled that one like a SWAT team, though. We had a plan and we executed.
No, we handled that one like the government officials who hire the SWAT team.
The misadventures of Fists of Furry.
That actually sounds very appropriate.
Well, there was the time that we beat up the fire cult after they started burning the city.
Yeah, I
There you go.
mentioned that, the flame tower.
Oh, Flame Tower. Oh,
You
No,
see,
there was
even
a
I
different
didn't
thing.
think of that.
Oh.
There were 2 times you ran into them.
Oh, yeah, the first
More
time was...
times than 2.
Yeah,
The-
we
the-
defeated them once before, so, you know.
Oh yeah,
We-
they interrupted Nim's wedding too. Which
Oh,
led
yeah,
into an entire session about Nim and Shenzi trying to consummate their marriage.
Because they think consummating their marriage means eating a lot.
Hey, their feast was interrupted.
By sentient cakes that tried to kill us. How do you even make a sentient cake?
Cake Golem, man. You can make a sentient anything with animate object.
Oh yeah,
I
Azeroth can share.
don't want to think I do not want to think about the terrifying implications that carries.
Oh, Azeroth
So,
can
you're
share
already thinking
stories
about it if you
about
say that out.
animated objects, especially animated fire pokers.
I was gonna say fire pokers, drape curtains. I mean, it all makes sense.
so if you can animate the cake, would that make the cake a liar?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Totally.
The
I'm
cake.
more concerned with if somebody can animate a mountain using that spell.
There's a picture of that.
Oh god.
Oh
please.
god, no.
It probably takes like a huge ritual with a whole bunch of wizards surrounding it or something, or druids.
My brain cannot.
You're a pissed off GM.
Oh god.
Or
Well,
yeah,
let's
really
not do the
pissed off
sentient
dude.
mountain brown. Was it brown dragons or are you bad enough?
Here, I have found a video of the ritual. I will put it in media share.
God.
I like how you said that in character, like in your character's voice.
I'm assuming we're talking while we make our way to the Great Glacier. Because
We're right for our lives right now
because everybody's here to watch D&D, not what listen to us talk for.
Oh
an hour.
no, trust me, this happens in a lot of D&D games. I mean, just full on off route. What the fuck?
Yes,
are we
I
doing
know. I've been in enough of them. I haven't been in many, but I've been in enough.
I've been doing this for 2 years. I don't think we've ever had more than 20 viewers.
Well,
Oh,
thanks
people
for
care.
reminding me of how bad we're doing.
LOL.
Sick
You
bird.
people need
Seriously?
to share. Share the stream.
I share the stream whenever I can. But, to be fair, when I first joined, I remember it being a lot lower. And now
Not
it's
wrong.
grown. So,
And back on topic, though. Anybody have anything else to do before we hightail it out of this inhospitable town?
Nah, let's just go.
We're going.
I agree.
The cart's moving.
Except that Nim is nowhere to be found.
oh god. Fuck.
we'll
And
catch
he
up.
has the control orb.
Wait, that's true.
Okay.
I don't know.
Not that Brum can tell you that.
Who
We'll do a
wants
pantomime.
to take
Let's
the
see.
meat and track down Nim?
I'll track him.
I'll make a performance check to pantomime that we don't have the control orb.
All of you are looking at Brum, and he's doing some weird thing with his tail, where he's kind of shaping and brushing the fur into a ball, and making some kind of weird gesture where his hands are kind of going up and down like they're holding a wheel of some kind?
Spaghetti?
So you want us to put you in the cart? Very well, we'll put you in the cart.
He holds up 2 fingers.
Okay. Two
Two
things.
words.
Makes the steering wheel motion.
What is the
Steer.
steering wheel?
And then the ball shape with his tail.
Steer ball.
Steer
No.
ball.
No, that doesn't make
Points
sense.
excitedly. Points excitedly.
Okay, well,
Wait,
ball?
no, the how we control the wagon, that's it.
Bingo. Motion.
No. He must be talking about acorns. He's wants some acorns. He's hungry.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. He does love
I'm
it.
Finger
pretty sure
wavers.
the hungry motion would have been him pointing at his mouth.
We are being really bad at this.
Or, rubbing his belly. Hey,
Well, I guess a valid point. So, some sort of orb.
Yes, the driving orb. Is it the driving orb?
Vigorous
control
nodding
or,
of head.
Or whatever.
See?
Holy crap, we got up to 20 for like a millisecond.
We'll get there, just relax. What about the driving orb?
Anyone know where Nim is?
Oh,
Puppy! Where's my puppy?
Well,
Um,
knowing Nim, I'm sure he's out procuring some sentient meat.
Yeah.
Shall we go?
we can't
Ditto
go without
points
Nim.
at Cricket and Brum. You two stay here. I heard the old lady.
Very
Brum
well. We shall
will
stay.
take that to mean stay in the wagon, and he will go help Ignacio bathe Varguk. He has a special shampoo. Just
Oh,
right
yes.
for him.
He has special orc shampoo.
No, it's just all natural. None of those preservative crap or whatever junk.
So it's
the
just a
Baynons put
block of animal fat then?
in. No, natural oils and his own brewed soap leaf.
I'm just being a brat.
Oh,
But you
God.
could share the recipe if, he could talk, but he can't, so you'll have to wait.
You know what? I wouldn't put it past him to share the entire recipe from top to bottom.
Oh, God.
You'll find it scrawled above your bunk tonight.
I'd like to point out how much I hate Pinterest.
Pinterest? Oh,
I also do.
no. What
It
did
is
it do
the
to you?
worst thing that has ever been created.
They do a lot of art theft. A lot of theft.
I believe it.
What are we talking about? No. Sorry.
Pinterest.
Oh, Pinterest. Yep.
And it's like, I want to grab this picture to share of the mountain and stuff. And Pinterest has it basically caught in its web and refuses to let it go. Thank you,
It's not
Google.
the image I posted in our Fist of Furry chat, was it?
Did you post it? Do you mean I've
Yes.
been looking for this and it's...
Already posted? Yes.
I hate you all.
You're welcome. I'm doing my job even if I can't say I am.
You know, I should probably give this a better name than D63E4C010F. I am never gonna find that.
What if I like that name and I think you should keep it always?
Yeah, I find that name to be perfectly understandable.
Well, too bad, because I'm the DM. In fact, I got another meme for that. There. Have that. And there's that, finally. Maybe. Okay. Finally got that. Anyways, so who's tracking down... Tayto, you're tracking down Nim.
Yes.
Where are you going to look for him?
I'm going to look for him at the wherever it starts smelling good, that's where I'll start looking. And good as in food good. Like, if it smells like delicious food, he'll look there first.
There are a few taverns.
Tayto just had a better idea. Wait for hear someone to scream about a wolf.
This is a rather large, place, so...
Alright, Tayto will walk into one of the random mass taverns.
Alright,
Hopefully there are king seals allowed.
Oh, king seals are very much welcome. You know, they taste quite good, and the patrons would welcome the fancy meal.
No!
But as much as I'm all for trying new food, I would like to not eat my friend.
You mean your grandson?
Yes, my grandson, thank you for reminding me. Nobody's eating my grandson.
The first inn you find is a rather upscale environment. Most of the furniture is gilded, and the chairs are all padded with silk and nice cushions on them.
Excuse me.
So we have officially heard a skunk hiccup,
Shut up.
and it was adorable.
I can't help it. It's not. Shut up.
That reaction was right.
Everyone says that when they hear me do it, and it's just like, I have no control. It just happens.
You should. Alright, so Tayto will approach the Inknod and say, I'm looking for a four-legged wolf that can talk. He has orangish...
Buddy, I'm afraid that you may have had a little too much drink, and I won't be able to serve you anymore here.
I haven't had a drink, but okay. He's our friend. Anyway, he has like a reddish-orange fur around the back, and a bit more tan fur in the front. Two really large front-facing teeth.
Well, one of the patrons at the bar speaks up. Hey, I know that one.
Yeah, where'd you see him?
He came into my house last night. He had a pink elephant thing with him.
Not too far from the truth.
Enjoy your stay.
Tayto realizes that he's wasting his time here, pivots, turns around, walks out the front door.
Drifting to Tayto's mind from the history and annals of the past. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, if you can find a pink elephant, I'll know a guy that will buy one for a shit ton of money.
Oh my goodness. I think that's what we should remember.
Tayto, as you exit, straight across the road from you is Jester, just standing there staring at you.
Didn't we leave Jester 2 towns ago?
He comes and goes.
He really does. I just wanted to
Okay.
I can
I
do
don't think he has
this.
GPS senses or something like that. He just knows where we are at any given time and just wanders in.
Hey, boy, how you doing?
Jester is apparently intimidating you.
What's the counter roll for intimidation?
I
In-
usually counter intimidate myself, but
I usually do it insight or wisdom save.
Oh, I meant to only click that once. So the 6.
You are quite intimidated.
Oh God, Jester, are you actually a predator animal? Can you imagine if horses were predator animals?
we'll say at that he backs slowly into the shadows of the alley behind him.
Don't give Dresser ideas, is my only advice.
I think he could tell that I didn't have an apple on me. I gotta have an apple on me at all times, so that Jester stays happy.
Beyond the... Who did we just lose? Did you
we
just
lose someone?
release Jester?
I just released Jester.
Okay.
Oh.
I saw an icon disappear and I'm like, Beyond the alley that Jester went through, you spot this strange large sign of some kind of, well, similar, a kind of a hat similar to the one that Jared was wearing.
Is my boyfriend here? My ex-boyfriend?
No, it's a big sign on the side of a building. It's got magical glowing on it. There are lines of glowing light all around it, outlining it. And in the center, you see it reads Garbies.
Garbies. That was a good one. That's like the time I said Yeetos instead of Cheetos. Okay. Oh, but Tayto
Yeah,
will
sure.
walk into Garbies in the search of Nim.
Nim is at the counter. He's currently reading off of a large panel above the counter, which has all sorts of different meat dishes listed, and he's basically reading down the entire list. The clerk, Halfork, behind the counter looks absolutely exasperated. You can see that he has used about 4 pages of notes for this order.
Oh no.
Tayto will approach Nim from behind and pet him on right behind the ears. Hey, Nim.
Nim, what are you ordering by chance?
Oh, did you go with him, Azeroth?
Yes.
Oh. Meat!
I should have probably unmuted myself.
Did you know this place has all the meat?
Oh,
Well,
God.
it is a butcher, and I would assume that...
they say they've got the meats.
Yeah, they've got the meat.
See, look!
Yeah, man, they bring
he gestures with his nose towards a sign which literally just it says Garbies again, and underneath it says we have all the meats.
How's the best way to tell them that they technically don't have every meat, but
I
mean,
don't
they
think.
might.
Just let him believe that they have all the meats, so he starts getting meats from there.
yeah, but we're kind of in a rush to leave.
Then tell him to get stuff for the go.
As Elysian, you're not here. Tayto and Azeroth, go ahead and give me perception checks.
Excuse me while I do that.
I rolled a 2.
Oh God, where are you? Perception. You start with a P. I roll you.
Azeroth, you can notice that the pages, which are conveniently, the counter's a little too tall for Nim to see what's on it, but the pages that the half-orc is writing out, he's literally just making notes of meats that they do have and just adding to it and putting in a little note saying, label as this meat. Label as that meat. Oh,
Well,
do you
I
guys
should-
have the... this might be not appropriate to ask you.
Yeah, I don't think they have.
Is there someone else that I can speak to that's not of the orcish descent?
No. Okay, I don't know how best to tell you this, but there are some things that they probably don't have in stock right now, and this gentleman probably thinks, this is a order that he can deliver later. But for now, we're kind of in a rush to leave. So maybe try ordering the meats that they have currently in stock. And not
But it
everything.
says they have everything.
Yes, but we're in a rush, and it will take them a very long time to get everything.
And
know
over
that.
there it says fast food. It's supposed to be
No.
fast. I'm supposed to be able to
Yeah.
get it right here.
You've been to other fast food places. Trust me, you know that they're not all fast.
But they're supposed to be.
Mm-mm.
We're going
Why
into
don't
the
we just-
glacier. I want to have enough
Why?
meat to make sure that we can eat plenty.
Nim,
We're gonna
why don't
be
we
able
just
to eat
order-
plenty.
Why don't we? Yes, but why don't we just order the meats that we see on the menu here now, and then later on, when we go to another one, seeing as they have all the meats and other locations, you can go there and try getting them there. How about that? Because we're trying to get out of here now, because another thing came up.
What
You know
came
how things
up?
happen.
A
Long story
misunderstanding involving Ignacio. That's
Yes.
all I'm gonna say.
Yes, that's the best way to put it. Yes, and that happens a lot of times when we bring in Ignacio's names outside of the place. So we should definitely try to move now. So get the meats that are there, and then we'll go to the next one and order more of the meats since they have all the meats at every location.
Nim seems quite distracted at this point. He's looking
'cause you-
behind the counter towards a window behind it, off to the side. Do you guys have... Can I pull the cart in there and just have you load it up?
How to explain this to him in the best way possible without breaking his little heart. They'll only be able to give us what they have in stock, okay? That's all you can ask for. So you see, you're gonna have to probably, put away more than 3 of these pages. I'm kind of not to gag at some of the things I've read. He put his labels there. Yeah, you're probably gonna have to use.
How heavy is Nim?
Yeah, you should just go definitely order what's on the menu there, and we'll work on the other stuff later on. How about that?
Nim is about 100 pounds by himself. Plus what he's carrying is about another 90 pounds.
So about 190. Okay.
Yeah.
Like I'm pretty sure Tayto can carry that.
Probably.
Oh my
And
goodness.
he'd have to like He'd have to like knees bent carry it, but he could do it.
There's also the fact that you're gonna be trying to pull him away from the meat.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do this as delicately as possible here. Okay, yeah, we really have to get going sooner than later. So let's just order what's on the menu, okay, Nim? Just tell the menu, just the menu up there that you see with the names listed. Is all we can get for now.
But
So how about we just order those?
what if I want to do eel sausages again?
Nim, remember what we said. We're in a rush to leave. We have to go soon, or else you'll get no meat at all.
No. You would deny me my meat?
I don't want to, but the people of this town may want to deny you. There's a difference. And if the people in the town deny you, then we're gonna be stuck here and you won't get any meats.
And by deny you, I mean he really means arrest all of us.
Yeah. So come on, let's order what's on the menu there, just in front of you. Just the one of you can get like 2 of everything, maybe. Yeah, and go. Then we gotta go.
That's rough.
Fine. I will take 50
Two of
pounds
what's-
of each thing.
You have enough money to cover 50 pounds?
I don't cover 50 pounds. Him,
Tato?
he has enough.
I'm talking to Nick.
Oh, yeah, okay, good.
Yeah, Tato, you know, he's got all the money from the lawsuit still.
Jeez.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't there for that, so I don't know who gave
I
it to him
forgot about
particularly,
that.
but
He's
Now,
still
if
got...
Brum were present and could talk, he might mention that if Nim is purchasing this meat under the assumption it's a different kind, he can't feed the falsified different kind to you.
no. I convinced him to only get what was on the menu and not order extra outside.
Except that the half-orc was planning to sell him other meats and label
Which is
them
why
as what he was asking for.
Yeah, and I've told him to cancel those, and we're just only going to order what's on the menu.
Fine. 50 pounds of everything.
On the menu. There we go. Only what's on the menu. And I make sure I point to the orc and say that so he hears me.
The half-orc just sighs almost with relief. Just from context, it seems that Nim has been here for at least a half hour to an hour, just listing off various meat that he wants.
Anyways, yeah, so bring the cart over here and we'll get going with the loading. It will help load it onto the cart and get going.
Oh, it's already here.
Thank goodness.
You could actually see the wagon outside of the drive-through window.
Tato, let's hurry, please.
Yeah. Just gonna carry like 150 pounds of meat at a time.
Darn. We could do this, okay? All you have to do is
We're
put on
doing it. We're doing it right now.
Can't you ask your loving bride-to-be to help us out and probably would go a little faster?
Nah, she's napping.
Okay, then. Is there anyone else we can technically help? Oh, yes. Why don't we ask... Ow. Cricket and... Elysian. Aren't they about on the cart?
I mean,
Okay.
Brub did better than all of you when loading the barge.
That's why I said we're probably going to need all of us.
How many pounds of meat are we actually getting?
I don't know how many things are on the menu, honestly.
I'm asking Zim.
Basically, Nim is buying out the entire store, which is a good 2,000 pounds of meat.
Nim, you're about to spend like all of the money on, and I don't think we're gonna have enough people to eat all of it.
Yeah, most of that. will
But
probably go bad, too.
but you're having a feast.
Yeah,
You
but
gotta consummate your marriage.
it's not going to be a meat wedding. We're not going to hang meat from every corner of the.
Why not?
You know what? That doesn't sound bad, actually. Maybe
Oh my
a meat
God,
wedding.
please
Why,
don't.
why not? You know what? We're doing it live. Let's just
Oh
do it.
my
We're doing a meat
God.
wedding.
Now the question is, are you going to include beef in that menu?
Oh my god. Your wife is. Anyways.
Your wife is literally made of beef.
I think even she would eat beef.
Oh, whatever. At this point, I could just only shake my head.
I don't know. I'd have to ask her.
Well, she's sleeping now, so it's probably best not to bother her.
Alright, so the
Anyways.
rest of you are being summoned, it seems.
Yeah, they've already rolled their strength check to help us.
Oh,
Hold on, I gotta grab my character sheet behind all the pop-ups. Feel like I'm on one of those bad websites that just have 24 pop-ups every time you load it up now.
Anyways, okay. Tato, you're the last one to roll to help us load up this meat.
a strength check wasn't asked for.
Strength check is requested.
Well, at least we all rolled. At least enough of us rolled decently.
Now I gotta, Alright, player's handbook. Now I gotta look up the price of all this.
At least we can have some of the Bible.
You guys are able to get... Oh, I know Nim can afford it all.
And honestly,
Tiber
I
Wolf,
wouldn't-
currently Nim Wolf is buying all of the meat.
all of the meat. Also, I'm gonna make a nudge to Tato and say next time we go to, we have to make sure we strike off all the meat on their sign.
I'm not gonna do that.
I don't. We should at least warn them in advance. It's gonna be harder to stop him next time.
Listen, this is. Just let it happen, okay? Just let it happen, because otherwise we're gonna be at this for hours. And we're probably all gonna get arrested by then.
Yeah, but he's worse than me with fighting, and fighting's a lot more fun than meat pie.
Yeah, you want to fight? The
So,
guards
how many pounds
Don't
of
tempt
meat
me.
do you guys think is in a goat?
How much does the goat weigh? Would be the first question.
Also, cut meat would cost more than a goat.
I
Fair,
know,
actually.
I know.
Butchered meat, better word.
I'm aware.
here? Let's see.
Deep size.
Somebody
Adult
look up
male
the
goats can weigh between 27 to 350 pounds.
That is quite the range of...
Most of the higher range would be mountain goats. I would say 27 to 40 for a standard goat. Small type that would be kept in a city.
We'll say 50 pounds per goat. We'll say 2 gold pieces per pound, or per 50 pounds then. That's doubling the cost of the meat.
So 1,000 gold.
He's got that. And we'll just, we'll double it. Just to, you know, inflation and prices, plus, you know, they always charge more at these restaurants. It's not an actual
Yeah.
butchery. They prepare the food there for you.
Oh god.
That's like buying it from a retailer instead of for wholesale.
Well, I mean, we're supposed to cook potatoes at my work, but we've had this guy come here because our oven was broken and just order potato from there that he cooked at home. So,
I mean, Nim also doesn't really, he still doesn't understand the concept of money as a whole. He just knows that he has a lot of these shiny things that gets him a lot of other stuff. Mostly food. Yeah, Tiber, you can change that. Yeah, 2,000 pounds of meat for 2,000 gold pieces is what I wound up charging it.
And what kind of meats do we have? What are the list of...
Oh, they are... You've got everything from lamb to beef. You've got pig. You've got plenty of bacon. Sausages. You've got... you've got some hydra meat in there. There is definitely some goat. You've got... just basically, if you can think it, and it's not sentient, then you've got it.
Hey, let's closer to the glacier. There might be some walrus meat.
Oh yeah, walrus. There would probably be about 10 pounds of seal meat.
No! No!
It's a legitimate fact. That would probably be in there.
Is there
Oh.
wolf meat?
Well, leopard seals can eat other seals. Walruses eat seals too sometimes.
Wolf meat is the one thing that he does not order.
Skunk meat or squirrel meat?
No
You
skunk.
can't really. You can't eat skunk
Squirrel
meat,
is
so
just
it's-
not enough for them to bother trying to stock it.
Don't they know how good squirrel brain is?
Oh my goodness, guys, you are horrible people.
The
You
last two
clearly
would
have not
be,
played Dwarf Fortress.
Anyways.
Hmm. No!
Yes,
No.
Tiber, go clubbing.
No! Don't go clubbing.
Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants.
I'm done with you.
No. Okay, only if you take precaution and don't go and do every single seal.
Don't worry, Tayto. Nim will make sure that you do not get served any of the seal meat.
He has learned
Good.
this lesson.
I better not.
He's learned that species do not like eating each other.
Except when they do.
I'm sure that your wife will be having lots of seal meat. Oh, 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 oh.
Don't remind me that that was a quest I did,
I'm done now.
please.
You're going in the timeout corner for that.
Me?
No, blue dude.
Oh.
There. Jeez. Alright, you're allowed to come out now. There was a world quest in World of Warcraft for steel clubbing.
Yes, I did it.
I did it too.
Anyways.
Really, Zelos?
Zealous, I love you.
I'm ejecting myself from this reality and I'm going to go find a new reality to do or something.
Oh my goodness.
We might be running some of our newbies through dungeons later.
Oh my god. Okay, guys, we should continue with this meat loading and move on. I can't take any more
Before,
jokes.
Kidding? Look at
before
what
this
strength
gets
his
any
drum roll
worse,
has done. Ooh,
please.
ooh, better yet. Sorry, I forgot someone.
No.
And he can talk. And he is freshly shampooed.
No.
Everyone, Varguk. Here to help.
Varguk looks rather pristine almost.
What's going on
All
with
of his dashing is a good term as well. All of the grime and dirt has been cleaned off. His nails and everything have been filed and properly prepared. He even has a haircut.
Wow.
Ignacio.
Have we been gone for like more than a week?
He's also had a new set of clothing that has been prepared. You're not sure how Ignacio managed to get all of this done in about an hour to 2 hours, but you probably, all of you just have this idea of some kind of time paradox that happened.
Yeah, that's all I can say. Did he teach them the language too?
Vargu can speak.
I mean, I meant like, proper no, whatever.
Not yet.
Yeah, his intelligence is still 7.
Okay, just making sure now.
So anyways, all of the meat gets loaded. Nim actually does have he's got a portion of the mansion connected to the kitchen, of course, that the room is specifically kept cold, and it is lined on all sides, on all walls by ice. Really, Mahal?
Knock off who's
She
there,
tries to
inappropriate.
Anyways, everything is loaded into the basically freezer. And you're ready to go.
Good,
Oh.
let's get out of here before, I don't know if that lady was taken seriously or not, but we gotta go.
So we finished getting the meat and jamming it in?
Yes.
Yeah, we jammed. My God. You almost got me.
I think he did get you.
Oh my god.
All right, so you guys are heading away from the city, correct?
Yes, we are leaving Telos City, going north.
All right, so heading north from Telos City. Are you guys going to just go straight north, gonna veer towards Taligbar and then Palishchuk, or just literally go straight north?
What do you guys want to do? I'm a fan of just going straight north.
Enjoy your stay.
Invitations have certain dates on them.
Oh yeah, the dates. So we have to get there sooner than later, huh?
Yeah.
Brom can show you one of the handwritten, finely detailed invitation blanks that he still hasn't sent out. I want to say the date was about 6 or 7 days from where we are now.
It was about a week and a half.
Proliferate.
Tiber Wolf, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the tribe. Benin, thanks for the host. Everyone over on Benin's channel, I am Razim. We are doing Fists of Furry Dungeons and Dragons. So, heading north, which way are you guys going? It's about a week and a half, so you've got about 15 days.
Our community grows.
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
You've got about 15 days.
Before we get to the Great Glacier?
No, that's before the invitation, the date on the invitations.
Yeah, we sent out invitations already with dates on them, so we have to bust button when we get there.
Oh, okay.
The safest route would probably be going, following the road to Taligbar and then to Palishchuk, and from there up to Castle Perilous before entering the Great Glacier itself. Obviously, you can go straight north and risk
Sorry.
encounters on the way.
Okay.
Either way, if you go straight north, you'll be cutting out a couple of days, about 3 days worth of travel. Otherwise, it'll take you about 12 or 13 days of travel. 10
I
days if
suggest-
you go straight north.
I suggest we take the shortest route possible.
On the subject of random encounters, I would like to remind everyone that we did purchase Kraken insurance. So if we encounter one on the road, we will be entirely reimbursed for our loss.
How are we going to encounter a kraken on land?
What, you've
Unless
never-
I
there's
can make that happen.
You've
Please
never
don't.
dealt with a land crack
Please don't.
before?
Please don't encourage any craziness from our GM. Thank you, please.
All right, guys, while you are deciding that, I'm going to step away for a moment.
Oh no.
Actually, can we just take a full break right now?
We could.
That way I can get my dinner.
Rub some bacon on it. Rub some bacon on it, yeah. Rub some bacon on it. You got something else to say here, Turlix? You sure? Oh wait, they can't hear you anymore. Anyways, guys, we're gonna take about 5 to 10 minute break. We'll be right back. Thank you all so much for joining, and do stick around. Hello again, everyone. Thank you very much for your patience. We are back. I am Razim, and we are continuing Fists of Furry, Dungeons and Dragons. So, you guys are heading out of Talos City. Did you decide which way you're gonna go?
Haven't really made a decision, but
Hmm.
going straight north to me sounds best.
Yep, the fastest way would be the best way, as we have to make time to set up for the wedding too.
Mm-hmm.
In
Well,
fairness to that, a lot of the wedding prep has been done inside the wagon, which is why you're all sleeping in bunks.
Fair, but don't we have to set up outside for the reception, or is that going in soon too?
So is Lily awake?
She is.
Honey, our wedding's gonna have a lot of meat.
What kind of meat?
Every kind.
Is there gonna be beef?
I can exclude it.
Why would you deny me beef? Have you never had steak? Steak is delicious.
I mean, and wow, they kind of did eat.
There
steak
will be beef.
and steak.
What about the steak?
Okay. I'll make sure that you get the biggest cut of steak.
Are you saying I'm too skinny? Are you trying to fatten me up?
Nonsense.
Well, okay then. Now come give Mama a smooch.
Oh, big smooch for her. Mwah.
All right. So, what is the order going to be for heading north?
Order.
As in, like, watches and stuff.
Yeah, who's going outside to make keep watch? Who's going into the mansion to chill out?
And Brum raises his paw.
I would gladly take the lunch to dinner shift.
I'll take first shift with Brom if he really wants to go watch.
Yeah, it's not like you can yell for us, Brom.
Well, let's see here.
And I'll just take whatever shift. I don't care.
Assume that 23 is a particularly trilling tune on his flute.
I'll still take watch with him.
Oh no, he's having breathing problems. Shit.
Yeah, I'll still stick with him.
So nice coughed out flute playing. You ever cough into a flute?
Oh God, please.
I have
trying to
actually,
play.
and no. And harps are not very loud. No, they are not.
Nope. So that's why I'm sticking with you.
Realizing his ineptitude in this particular circumstance, Brum wilts visibly.
Nim will pipe up. I
Tayto
actually
places Brum on his lap and hugs.
I actually think it's a good idea to have two at a time.
Yeah.
You
That
know,
is a good
one to
idea.
stay out there and the other that is able to get inside and warn everyone.
Yeah, and something could happen outside that renders the person out unconscious. You never know.
Okie dokie then.
So yeah, 2 watches at a time. Sounds good. So first watch is Brum and Azeroth. Second watch is Turlix and Cricket. And third watch
Okay.
will be me and Nim.
Okay, go through that again.
Huh.
First watch, Brum and Azeroth. Second watch,
One
Turlix
sec.
and Cricket. Third watch, you and me.
Okay, Brum and Azeroth on first. Third watch is Tayto and Nim. And then Elysian and Cricket on second.
I'm sorry, yeah, I said Turlix, I meant to lose.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Okay. And Shenzi and your lady love will take fourth watch.
Wait, who in...
Shenzi.
Genzi. Who's
Oh, okay, yeah.
she's here in spirit.
Alright, and Zale will take fifth watch with Vargook.
That way you two can have girl talk. What have you been knitting, by the way?
You'll see.
Ooh, can't wait. Does anybody in your family have any meat-related allergies?
What
I'm sorry, he
are
bought.
allergies?
She doesn't know what an allergy is. Is that what she just said?
Yeah.
Brom begins writing furiously on a piece of paper.
An allergy is when your body cannot handle things. It could be anything.
No,
like,
this is more of a... They didn't exactly understand that people would have allergies to things in this kind of time frame.
Oh.
Well, they would understand that, oh, if I touch this substance, I break out in this nasty thing, so I probably shouldn't touch that substance.
Yeah, poison ivies were a thing. back
That
then.
they would understand. However, food allergies was more of a... This person just died from eating peanut butter. That peanut butter must have gone bad.
Oh, okay.
I'm
I
sure
doubt
it
it'd be
led
like
to
that.
a lot...
It'd be like they ate the peanut butter. It was possessed by an evil spirit that killed them.
Ironically, someone got sick and died from tomatoes, so people used to think tomatoes are poisonous.
Oh,
Oh yeah, they also used to think that because tomatoes are related to the nightshade.
Yeah, that too. Until one man decided to sit on a rooftop and eat a whole crate and didn't die. And then they had to rethink about, maybe it's
People
not
used
so
to think
bad.
potatoes were poisonous. And then it was George Washington that just grabbed a potato, ate it raw in front of everyone. And they're like, "Oh, we can eat these!"
Whoa.
I mean, the Irish survived for a long time on potatoes alone.
Yeah, until the potato famine.
Yep, I was just about to say that. Good job. But yeah, okay. That's pretty much how we're gonna go. Are we good now?
Oh, no, you're not good at all.
No.
No, we chose to go north.
Of some relevance, what is Azeroth's perception bonus?
Let's see, Azeroth has a passive perception of 13.
First watch sucks, guys. Calling it now.
Never said it was gonna be a viable.
Yeah, you guys didn't really pick out very good groups.
Oh well.
I mean,
Well,
at
I
least
mean,
you
technically-
paired... At least you paired the best with the worst.
Hey.
Crickets has the best and Elysian has the worst.
Haha.
Well, I
What?
do also actually have 3 chances for first watch, because where Brum goes, so too goes Gordon.
Alright, so...
I just realized something. Hold on. Vargook can watch too.
Yes, he's already on a watch.
Yeah, he's on the watch with Zale.
What?
Went over everyone's head. It was hilarious.
Okay, let's continue.
So is anybody doing anything in particular on the journey north?
I still got those books of, to learn about Lolth. Those Lothian books. I'm gonna read them.
Okay.
Let's see what I learn about the Drow people and their gods and their giant.
By the way, I'm
spiders.
gonna give Braum a little drum to bang on if he ever sees any.
What do you have for a drum?
My broken shield piece. He can hit against it. It'll make sounds.
It'll make less sound than the harp.
I mean, no.
Or,
It's a metal
the barking dog.
It's a metal shield piece. It's still big enough to be hit with
It
the
was
leather thing.
wood. You
Was it
purchased.
decorated wood?
It was decorated wood.
I thought it was
Don't you
decorated
remember?
metal. No, I thought it was decorated metal the whole
No,
time.
it was
was-
gilded wood.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's why it shattered.
It was covered in metal. However, it was basically they took wood and covered it in a thin sheet of metal to make it look fancier and more sturdy than it actually was.
Well, I fell for it.
It was supposed to hang on a wall somewhere.
Hey, it's hanging on a wall now. That's why I said he could use that. Fine. He can use a religious drum. Maybe I have in my room. I'll dig through it.
When this one is not on guard, he'll be inside, training, using his kata, practicing his combat skills, and meditating.
Hey, Elysian, this is a good chance for you to learn how to use the quarterstaff.
He doesn't have a quarterstaff. He has a
He has a
10-foot
10-foot pole.
Oh yeah, 10-foot pole.
Oh, you guys, you're flattering me.
Anyways.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, sure. I can't say the whole
Yeah,
thing.
but don't I
between
still
quarterstaff.
need a teacher for the 10? Oh, that's
Oh
right.
my god.
He just got it, guys. I'm proud of you. Good job. He just figured it out. All his self.
Figured out what?
Damn it. I've lost hope. World's over. GG.
Because I was about to say, oh yeah, Zelos or Crickets knows how to use a quarterstaff.
Yes. Continue with that line of thought, please. Just a little bit more. You're almost there.
So I should go ask Tayto to train me.
Good
Yes.
job. We're proud of you now. Okay, now that we've established that.
Okay.
Actually, Tato would be
Elysian-
an acceptable trainer as well.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Tato.
Tato is also proficient.
Yeah.
Oh.
But Crickets would
Anyways.
probably be the best because he's much more specialized with it. And with you two
If anyone
sharing,
wants to learn, I'll be glad to teach.
Nim will come up. I want to learn.
All right, very well.
Ask
The
him.
very first step.
I was going to ask Crickets to learn how to
Elysian,
use
why
my
are you
10-foot
interrupting
pole.
Cricket?
Because I was going to approach Cricket and ask him to
Well,
train
Nim
me in
is
the
already
ways of
approaching.
using- Well,
Don't worry,
I-
guys. There's enough of me to go around. What do
Yeah.
you wish to learn?
Yeah, he has a 10-foot pole after all.
I want to learn how to fight with the quarterstaff.
All right, very well. And is it Elysian?
yes.
And Elysian, what about you?
Quarterstaff too. I've been lugging around this 10-foot pole quarterstaff that I don't really know how to use and have just been bapping people with.
All right, very well. We can help with that. First thing we will have to do is go through proper stance when using your pole. So,
Um,
when he takes his he picks up one of his tools he'd been practicing with. So first we have to assume the indomitable mountain stance, in which he poses. He goes into a stance where he's holding the quarterstaff, the hilt of it somewhere around about waist height, and the front part, much like you'd be holding a spear. So, if you have already learned how to, I'm going to assume, Nim, that you know how to use a spear already. Many of these movements are going to be fairly the same, at least for the basics of how to attack. Uh, Again, the pole, it gives you distance, so the most sensible thing to practice first is the simple thrust. And he goes through a few different motions of thrusting high around neck level, targeting torso, targeting knees, legs, feet, blah 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 blah.
Nim looks up at you, tries to kind of mimic your pose, and really doesn't do it at all.
Okay, you're using your arms too much. Remember, you must generate the force from your hips.
Zelos, I would like to make sure that you remember that Nim is feral.
Quadruped, buddy. Or no hand.
Meanwhile, Elysian is just mimicking everything as the best as in
Cricket,
noob
Nim
too.
is on all fours. He does not have arms. He has four
No.
legs.
The
Oh,
legged one.
so okay. I thought so. Okay, how's he been attacking people? He's been biting people.
Yeah.
Okay. So we will perhaps have to develop a special style of using the quarterstaff for you.
Is Tayto in the training room? Like, he could be there and still reading.
You could, yes. Really, right now, the training room is the grand hall, except you just had the servants push all of the tables and chairs off to the sides.
And I'm just sitting on one of the chairs off to the side reading.
Yeah.
And Tayto just speaks up from the chair. You could, it sounds like to me that Nim would be better for tripping people up with the
That was one thing I was possibly thinking of. I was also wondering, Nim, do you know how to do can you do a front?
Yes.
Okay,
Nim will
well, here.
demonstrate.
Now, perhaps you hold one end of the spear in your mouth and you try to do something like this. And then Crickets does a forward flip with the spear that lands in like an overhead smash. You may have some difficulty timing it correctly, but I imagine if you can do a front flip with the pole in your mouth, you could, with practice, control it to be able to do quite the powerful attack that way.
Cricket, go ahead and give me a... we will say... Well, let's see. What kind of check should I have for training? I don't want to do performance.
Shit.
We'll just say a straight-up intelligence check with advantage. Actually, no. Give me an intelligence and a charisma. Both. Elysian. In the tower, by the way.
Yes. Oh, what am I
Give
rolling?
me
Sorry.
an insight check, Elysian, in the
Insight.
tower.
Insight. That one. Boop. There we go.
Cricket, you are doing a fantastic job explaining this. I suppose I should roll for Nim, actually. Nim does start to pick it up after a couple of hours. Elysian, you are still struggling. It requires a very different stance from your normal... don't you normally fight with dual wielding?
Normally I fight with just my rapier.
Oh,
Sometimes I dual wield my my daggers, but not too often.
You know, I think you can dual wield a rapier and a dagger.
That's
I'm
a
pretty
good
sure
combat thing that I should really start doing.
Either way, those are more of a finesse kind of fighting, whereas this is more strength based.
Yeah.
Safanara, the rapier is not an exotic weapon. Those don't exist in 5th edition.
Furthermore, Rogue is specifically trained in rapier.
They're trained in rapier as well as daggers. But Elysian, it's a very different style than what you're used to. Nim is picking up on it because he's just, it's more his speed because he's always dodging around and such.
Oh.
Technically, he does have proficiency in all weapons, but, you know.
There's only one way that I'm going to learn how to do that, and that's by keep practicing more.
Exactly. And with you and Cricket being on the same shift, it means that you both can have the same schedule for training and such. So anyways, by the way, Cricket, oh, you already have inspiration. I was going to give you another inspiration for the wonderful explanation.
Well, it's my pleasure.
Good job, dude.
All right, so Azeroth and Brum here on this first watch.
Brum has used his herbal stash to mix up a hearty tea that will slowly aid his recovery.
Give me a medicine check for that.
12, already in the roll.
Hey, give me another one.
Okey doke.
You mix together a nice warm tea that kind of spreads the warmth throughout your body. You actually get an idea that perhaps adding a little bit of ale might actually help out as well. There's some...
Normally a traditional elven recipe he was mixing, but the spontaneity in the kitchen is, after all, the spice of life.
No.
So mixing it all together, you are able to prepare something that soothes your throat and just spreads a nice, pleasant warmth throughout your body. The honey and such kind of just lubricating your throat. It obviously doesn't go into your lungs, but you think it might help.
You're able to I said spake.
You can speak.
You're able to speak 2 more words before you go into a coughing.
I like that.
Aside from that, quiet strumming on his harp as he keeps watch.
Blackjack, that is quite funny.
Oh my. I want to know who offered the bribe.
I mean, we, in our... one of the games Mahal and I played years ago, my blood sibling, we got him to jump over across a chasm for the promise of Usquai.
No, we tossed him. It was a dwarf toss.
Oh yeah, we
What?
did toss him.
Don't you remember? I went full werewolf and we invented dwarf tossing.
Oh god.
There was no voluntary action there, by the way. It was all,
Nice.
I remember because he went sailing across the chasm shouting Usquai.
Didn't I? I'd almost credit the roll. That's right.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Mm.
For those not aware, Usquai is a very...
It's double distilled brandy.
Yeah.
Tayto will take up a quarterstaff and join you guys. Watching you guys is fun. I'll show you how I learned. And Tayto, his stance is a little bit different. He's lighter on his feet, not as, what's the word? Not as stable as Cricket's, but he uses a lot of circular motion with it. A lot of using that centrifugal force to really smash some heads in with that quarterstaff. But he's just he's not actually hitting anyone, but he's visualizing.
Crickets would wield it more one-handed, whereas you do it more two-handed.
Yes.
Because Cricket's whole thing is smack with the quarterstaff and then punch. Or kick. Or claw. Or, you know.
Well, sometimes, remember, it's also using the correct tool for the job. You know, if your opponent is far enough away that you have the time to build up the force to do that sort of attack, then yes, it's a good attack. However, once you get as they say into the shit, and you don't have the room to do the spins, you need to be able to take your moves on a much shorter. And he does a thrust and a stomp to the neck, and more accurate attacks that you don't have to build up as much force. However, delivers 2 or 3 attacks with stomps. You can deliver very quickly and efficiently.
By the way, you know, with the magical nature of the mansion, you were able to have a couple of training dummies set up.
Mm-hmm.
The wonderful thing about this mansion is you can literally have it filled with whatever you want.
Sorry, I'm having a coughing fit.
You okay?
Honey. Fill every
I'm
room
fine.
in the mansion with pure honey.
You
Why?
could.
I'm fine. I'm just a stoner.
Why, though?
I wish for 2 turntables and a microphone.
A room that's just nothing but honey on the inside. And we can pretend like we're Winnie the Pooh. Here's the thing, though. You can't take anything that the mansion creates out of the mansion. The items only exist inside that particular pocket dimension. Food that we eat there will still nourish us, though, so that's good. Your tab must have froze.
I doubt he can hear you if...
Yeah, I figured that.
Don't worry, I do it too. It's like somebody says in post, I can't hear anything, and I start responding on voice, and I'm like, oh, wait. They literally just said they can't hear me. Anyways, back on track here. Azeroth and Brum, give me perception checks, please. Brum kind of put a little bit, a little more ale into his tea than he realized he was putting in for his body size, and he shared it with Gordon. So they're currently both kind of like, they're just kind of, wee, if that makes sense. They're more than a little tipsy.
Am I?
Azeroth, on the other hand. You are noticing, which this is what you, Brum and Gordon would notice as well. The air is getting colder as you're venturing north. It's already been pretty nippy, but it's starting to get, you're gonna want to bundle up for sure. As you're traveling north, you do spot off in the distance a small camp of gnolls.
Mhm.
From what you can see, it does not appear that they noticed you yet. What do you do?
I'm sorry, say it again. Shit.
You stumbled across a small camp of gnolls. They
Mhm.
haven't noticed you yet.
They're off
you don't-
to they're off to your right.
Mhm.
They're somewhat off in
Gnolls.
the distance, but as far as you can tell, they have not noticed the wagon going past. What do you do?
If you don't tell them what you do, the DM
I
will
think we
decide
should've-
something happens.
Well, I was gonna say, my normal thing would have been just to avoid. I wouldn't want to start any confrontation. I think I'll let. You said they noticed too. Brahm noticed.
They noticed that
No.
the air is getting colder, but they did not see the gnolls.
Brum is currently playing a quiet piece on his harp that reminds you of soft rainfall in forests.
Oh, brother. I would probably try to get his attention.
It's not that hard.
Yes, okay, then I would gently tap Brahm on the shoulder and whisper, it was like, to the right of us, there's a camp. Knoll camp.
It's
Probably
probably
best to
a
avoid-
good 300 to 500 feet away.
Brum stand up to wave.
He's waving to the knoll. It's like, are you sure that's
He'll indicate that you should go inform the others inside.
as long as you don't make a lot of noise. Mhm.
Brum, again, they have not noticed yet.
Yeah, they haven't
Yes,
noticed us.
he indicates that.
Yeah, that I figured. But it was like, I was like, as long as you don't make a lot of noise, and I'll go and sneak into the cart. Well, move into the cart real fast. And I'll go warn the others, of course.
All the others are immediately right inside when you come in.
Okay, guys, there seems to be a knoll camp close by, just ahead of us, or off to the right, I should say. But you can see it from the road.
They'll find us eventually. They got really strong noses. We'll have to take them.
Do you think they're going to be hostile? I mean,
They're gnolls.
oh no, and we're carrying a meat cart. Well, they can't
can't-
go inside.
Yeah, it's a pocket dimension, remember?
Yeah, okay, good. I'm sorry.
Actually, that's a fair point. It is a pocket dimension. Perhaps they may not smell us after we pass by if there's so few of us outside.
Skunk.
You know what? How
There's
about
the odorizer.
Hold on.
I have deodorizers. It's just, I'd rather save them for emergencies. Right now, Brahm is the one driving the cart, and seemingly as he can't speak right now, he's probably internally monologuing right now about something. So we should probably do something.
Hey, I'd like to roll.
I haven't encountered a gnome encampment since that time the small band of friendlies visited Elvenwood.
Like I said,
You have the most interesting style of inlay.
I'm just gonna push that monologue out of the screen, and we should go have a-
You are all hearing that in your heads.
we should
It
all
seems
definitely-
that somehow Brum's desire to share his life with you all is getting so strong that you are literally hearing it inside your minds.
I'm going to go walk out to the knolls now and hope that they chain me up far away from Brum.
No. Oi, you.
Meanwhile, the
I think
monologue
you should,
continues. Sometimes willing to trade if offered the opportunity by a band that is non-threatening.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna go outside and have a tap him on the shoulder and tell him to cut it.
Can we just go kill them?
Can you guys wait for 2 seconds, please? Zim, I'd like to roll an intelligence check.
Go for it. What are you trying to know?
I'd like to recall exactly how strong are knoll noses. Can they smell us so far out from here?
It would actually be I would say that would be a nature check. Aren't they one of your favorite enemies?
Yes.
In that case, I believe you get advantage.
Yes, I do.
I don't think we want to just go out and attack them. We don't need to attack
Avoiding
them.
combat is a valid option.
Yes, again,
All right.
we don't need to fight them.
Sniff us out, and if they do catch our scent, how far will they chase?
You know that their noses actually are not that strong. Their eyesight is quite a bit better than their noses. Because, you know, they don't exactly care to bathe themselves or anything, so their noses are constantly around each other. Blackjack, thank you so much for those 100 bits. You are awesome.
Well, guys, I think we'll be okay. We have a choice. Now, we can, and I believe that we will, we can completely avoid them. If we just don't make much noise or at all and continue on, they'll completely miss us. Or we can engage them. It would be risky, but nothing wrong with killing some gnolls.
But I thought you were already engaged.
Brum looks horrified by your words, by the way, and is mimicking handing something to someone and then
Brum,
receiving
you're
something
outside.
back over and over. His telepathy has grown.
His telepathy. So now you're telepathing movements?
Yes. A ghostly image of Brum appears before you. Or no. He's communing with Georgie, who was performing the actions for him in front of the group. I'll give you a performance check.
Anyways, I still stand by.
Oh dear.
So you're
yes,
saying
what
George
can I
should
do
go and
for you,
distract them?
Cricket?
Anyways. So you're saying Georgie should go and distract them while we leave, right?
No, I think all of us should just be really quiet and let the cart move forward.
Without any of us outside to push it? I mean, does the cart know where to go on its own?
It drives on its own. It's literally a magical
completely
cart that drives itself.
We would have to check and see if they notice the magical cart just moving on its lonesome with
Well, that's
Yes,
why we
it
have
is
Brum
a-
outside.
It is a
Yeah,
good
Brum's still
idea to
outside.
have somebody out there that can keep an eye on them, but
And right now, Brum is probably the quietest of all of us.
well, we can hear his internal thoughts. Maybe if he internally thinks hard enough that we're under attack, we'll hear it.
Tayto will just very quietly move outside.
give me a
And-
stealth
but
check.
before he does, before
Mm-hmm.
you even said stealth check, I'm gonna take off my.
Push you.
Okay?
You're gonna do what?
Take off my half plate.
Okay.
It takes like 10 minutes with help,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
It takes a bit of time.
I'm gonna stay inside.
Mm-mm.
It's like I was about to open up the door, and then I was like, you know what? Nah, somebody else.
Unfortunately, the only people I would suggest to be outside are either the quietest ones or the
That
stealthiest
does
ones.
bring up a point. Would you like a stealth check from Brum?
Yes, I was going to ask for that. Nim will go ahead and go.
Brum has a few additional abilities.
Nim is going to go outside to keep an eye.
Yes, okay.
So
what
I
if-
need to make a wisdom saving throw, and Zim, you determine the DC. Otherwise, I have disadvantage on the stealth check.
Mm-mm.
All right. The die showed a
That is
19.
Yeah, the die showed 19. How'd you get 3?
Oh, because Brum is hyper active.
It didn't even roll 2 dice. I don't even know how you did that.
It's not a disadvantage. yet.
Sometimes-
That was his will save to not have disadvantage on the skill check.
Sometimes Fantasy Grounds will show one result on the die and actually give a different one. We go with what's in the chat.
Whoa, stealthy.
Well, let me make some checks for the Knolls. They might do terrible.
For those interested, the relevant ability.
I'm going to say that you don't have to roll with disadvantage, considering the fact that you can't talk.
Yeah, you really
Well,
can't.
but I am also driving the cart, I would say, which means that currently I'm the one who determines whether or not the cart moves
Technically,
by without
the
being
cart-
noticed.
The card's
Not
driving.
driving.
Unless the cart is on autopilot.
Give me
the card is
another
on autopilot.
Give me another stealth check in the tower. No
Yes, sir.
disadvantage. Okay, that's a little better. Let's see. That is not what I wanted to do. There we go. Wow. You got an 8. They got a 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 5. Okay.
Well, I can
Never underestimate the squirrel.
obviously.
Sometimes, if you just can't reach high enough to touch that bar, you kick the tree in the nuts and lower it.
Right. Don't think the trees have tested, but we're gonna just roll with it for now.
Hey, if there's one thing squirrels know, it's how to get to a tree's nuts. Alternatively, replace what is ground level by climbing the tree. So despite leaving the cart to wander in a relatively straight path out in the open and craning his neck to look and see what kind of cutlery the gnolls are using, if any, I assume we probably make it past without incident.
You do make it past without incident. And before I forget, create item.
Gnolls are like two-legged locusts. They eat, and they eat, and they eat.
Sure.
Yes.
They're actually more demonic in origin in 5th edition, which I personally disagree with. I liked the old where they were more like, centaurs as far as just being a naturally occurring race.
Which one are we going with then?
You know what? I'm the DM, so I say they're more of a naturally occurring race.
Okay, with me.
And thus it was done. Naturally occurring.
Okay. I will add that. For avoiding the nulls, you receive 1,500 experience.
But no opportunities to trade for nicely carved bulls.
Anyway.
Ba 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 ba.
Yeah, no, right?
Do we need to mark down the XP on our own, or is the
No.
the game updating it for us?
It automatically does it.
Okay.
Alright, so Azeroth and Brum. The rest of your watch for the day passes by pretty uneventfully. For the rest of you, again, it's mostly uneventful. Occasionally, you'll see bands of various creatures wandering around in the plains, but none of them seem particularly interested in a random wagon.
Okay. Yay.
Especially since you only have 2 people there.
What's our current biome?
These
Grasslands?
are more of a
Tundra?
not quite a kind of a grassland tundra kind of biome. It's more of a grassland, but it is a colder environment. Most of the grass is brown, but it seems that that's more of the natural color for this particular species of grass.
That's a favored terrain for Tayto.
Well, cool.
So, are they done then? The current watch? Is it time for second watch?
Yes.
Yay!
Okay, second watch is Cricket and Elysium.
Cricket and Elysian, give me perception checks in the tower, please.
Perception, persuasion. Oh, perception. There we go.
Yeah, you literally said it, and then you're like... Perception, persuasion. Oh, yeah, perception.
Perception. Perception.
The area seems to be pretty barren that you're moving through Elysian and Crickets. You do see a hawk go down and presumably hunting for some form of small critter. You see it rise back up carrying a small critter in its talons. There's a small stand of trees with a brook running through it. It goes alongside your path for a little ways before veering off towards the mountains in the distance, off to the west.
Okay.
Otherwise, there's not much that really happens.
Oh.
More training.
I'm going to actually do training myself.
Azeroth, Nim will... Actually, no. Nim is actually going to be cooking.
Tayto is going to nap before his shift.
All right.
Nap with his lady.
She holds you against her chest. You know, so much larger than you.
Yeah, I know, it's perfect. I love it.
One of her arms is as wide as your chest is tall, basically.
Yeah, I'm like a plushie to her.
Basically. There is a small fear in the back of your head anytime you sleep with her that she may roll over on top of you and crush you in the middle of the night.
That's why
you know.
Tayto actually has been going to bed in his half plate.
Have you?
Partially. Not all the way. But
It's
enough to
either
cover
all
the
or
chest
none.
Oh. I thought you could, like, have enough to cover the chest area or something.
Well, it's basically... There's this thing called armor chafe.
Yeah.
And sleeping in your armor will actually cause you to have exhaustion.
Oh. Okay, I retcon that.
Yeah.
Shit.
I mean, your
I thought
character
you could,
would
like-
know that.
I thought you could, like, have half of your armor on. Or at least just the chest part, in case that happens.
You're still talking about a solid piece of metal that is not flexible that you're trying to sleep with. It's not very
I thought
easy.
that's what the half part was for.
Half plate just means that it's got some more flexibility than full plate armor. I wish that 5th edition had images for these, but I can... Actually, Brum, could you look up a picture of half plate and share that?
Working on it.
But yeah, just sleeping in any kind of armor isn't going to make for a restful sleep.
Oh, man.
You can get away with some armor. And I personally would allow you a night or 2 to do it. But if you're trying to sleep in it all the time, it would not... Yeah, it's really just... it's not a good idea.
Okay. I mean, you already explained it. It'll cause exhaustion. And probably worse things. If I kept doing it. Okay. So let's say that I did it once before and it didn't happen. And it didn't go over well. For either of us. I don't know. Are you gonna like roll a 1d100 and it's like a 1 out of 100 chance that she rolls on me and crushes?
No, she's not gonna roll on you and crush you. I'm not that mean. I'm just, you know, that
Yeah,
would
I'm imagining
be
it now. Like you have me roll 1d100 every night I sleep with her, and it's like if I roll a 1, she rolls over. I do that to you. I would.
God.
I would.
Well, I'm not as mean as you are.
Oh my god.
Just to add a layer of risk to the relationship.
Oh god.
You would, you dangerous.
All right. So let's move on. What's happening with the watch?
After you wake up and before you and Nim share a watch, he's prepared a fine banquet. He's gotten some nuts and actually did a little bit of sautéing with them. He's not very practiced with it, but he's trying his best, Brum. He's trying his best for Brum on that. Let me go ahead and see just how good he did, actually. Okay. For the rest of you, he prepares euros. Excuse me.
Europe?
You said it right.
Well, yeah.
Yay! You know how many people say gyro?
Touche.
A lot.
I want the gyro.
I also lived. I was born and lived in Ohio a lot of my life, off and on, and Ohio has quite a few Greek festivals, so you know I learned how to say it properly. That said, there is a Greek restaurant. There's a small chain of Greek restaurants in my area. They're almost like a fast food Greek chain, but man, they've got good food. And it's really cheap. They've got 2 sandwiches that are just delicious as all heck, and you can get a bunch of them, get some fries, and But that's beside the point. I need to go back to them.
For my job.
They're called Mad Greek.
Every time I watched a Greek restaurant on Kitchen Nightmares, the whole family was mad. And I mean like insane, ready to throw down kind of mad.
That's accurate. That's definitely not just the show.
Uh-oh.
I'll never forget, at one of those Greek festivals, there was a, they had those little food trucks, and at one point I was walking along the road, and I hear a shout, and suddenly some random guy is just wearing whatever food it was that he ordered.
What?
It almost looked like spaghetti, but not quite. He pissed off the merchant, and the merchant was just like, "Get out of here!" And yeah,
That's when he got the food on his head.
basically. Anyways, he's prepared a nice euro for everybody else, each of you having your own. The euros are hot and delicious, perfectly seasoned. The sauteed nuts, they're definitely out of Nim's comfort zone, but they are still good.
And what meat did you use?
Must
knew that question was coming.
And every time he answers, you groan. But in this case, it was actual lamb.
Okay, good.
We have to ask these things now. It's very important for
Yeah.
some of our dietary needs. As a
Yeah.
chef, you must always understand that if you're going to cook for others, they have to know sometimes what is in it, or else they can get very sick and die.
Yeah, we're gonna, for the wedding, we're gonna be labeling all the different meats so that everyone knows what they're getting.
All right, I'm gonna have to look up a bunch of meats then.
Works for me.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and speed up. Presuming you guys are just doing your reading and trading, watching, etc. Is that okay if we just kind of speed up and continue on with
I
this?
would be fine with that.
Third
watch?
No books. I have no books to read, so let's go.
Third watch continues again.
So it's just
Uneventfully.
Tato and Nim now. Tato's just sitting with Nim, and Tato's like, "Can I pet you?"
He looks at you suspiciously.
Much suspicious.
Tato just holds out his hand.
He sits there for a moment before just shrugging.
And Tato will rub just below the chin.
Nim seems to enjoy it quite a bit,
Yeah.
but he tries not to show it, though his tail is wagging very rapidly. Night is falling. It's getting much colder for you. Well, it's not cold to you, Tato, obviously, but... And Nim's pretty used to this kind of climate as well. He came from the northern areas as well. But, you know, it's still getting colder.
On the way, Tato would like to just scan around for anything to forage. It could be medicinal herbs or wild edibles.
Walking alongside the cart, do you have... Let me take a look at your sheet, one sec. You are proficient with drums.
Specifically, the hang drum.
Is half-plate medium armor now, or is it still full, or heavy?
Half plate was
It's heavy.
counted as medium.
No, it is medium now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It used to be a heavy, but now it's medium.
Yeah. I just noticed that you weren't proficient in heavy armor, and was like, wait, what? Have you been having disadvantage on everything?
No.
Give me a survival check.
Since this is my favorite terrain, do I get it with advantage?
I will say so. Roll it in the tower, though, please.
Oh wait, no, it doesn't say that. It says I get double whatever the result is, as in not the result of the roll, but whatever I find, I get double of it. So if I find like a pound of potatoes, I'd find 2 pounds.
Okay.
Yeah. You said survival?
Yes.
Watch. Roll a 1 and find poison ivy. Double.
I rolled a 4.
Go ahead and give me a nature check in the tower as well.
Oh right, I didn't do it in the tower. I lost the tower with all the freaking papas. I mean, it would still be useful if I found poison ivy. I could do something with poison ivy. I could make somebody itch a whole lot if I wanted to.
You're that type of person, huh?
Make some kind of itching powder out of it.
Give me a moment. I'm pulling up what you find here. Nim is going to be helping as well, but he stays closer to the cart.
It's okay. You can use your nose if you can sniff out anything. I don't know. I guess powerful smelling.
Powerful?
Is it over 9,000?
Yeah, something strong smelling, like rosemary. Rosemary's very strong smelling. Or any mushrooms.
Well, foraging around, you find some, you do find some wild carrots.
Oh, nice.
It's only a small patch. You get about 6 of them.
I'm guessing it was originally 3.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll add that.
And then you come across a plant that seems to, ooh.
He says, ooh, we should say, oh no.
Ooh.
I will.
Oh,
Why am I feeling echoes of the toilet mimic?
You come across a patch of flowers. They all seem to be closed, and the petals on them are yellow, and they fade in, or they kind of flow into a reddish color at the tip.
Tayto admires its beauty from afar.
You look at it, and it looks like it might actually be something very useful. Like a particular plant that might be very useful for antitoxins.
Do you want me to roll a nature on that to figure that or
You already rolled one.
alright. Tayto will approach it. And with his gauntleted hand, he won't take off his gauntlet for this. He'll pick some of the flowers. One at a time, though. Very slowly.
Fine.
All right.
He's still making mental note of where the card is.
Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Con save. Good luck.
18.
One of the flowers open, and a horrible stench of death comes from it.
Tayto will just pocket whatever he picked.
You didn't pick anything.
Oh.
And save the flower for me. Or is it that bad where he went on to hold it on him?
One moment. A tentacle lashes up from under the ground. 2 of them going for your chest area, being blocked quite easily by your armor. But another one slashes at your leg, tripping you, and dealing 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Good lord, man.
Give me another Constitution saving throw, please. All right. You feel, for a brief moment, you feel the... you feel a slight bit of burning sensation at the wound, but it does not seem to do anything.
Alright.
Please roll initiative. You are fighting a corpse flower.
Oh, God.
Are you going to let us know?
For the record, you rolled a nat 1 on your nature check.
Good job. At least it wasn't an zero.
Nice. I should have just admired it from afar and then left.
Fortunately, not quite how it works.
Well,
I'm going to remove all of these ones. I really need to get around to setting up actual character sheets for Zug Zug and Skeleton Gib. Do you cry out when you get attacked?
yes.
Alright. Nim will hear that and immediately go into the cart to warn everyone. Everybody give me initiative checks, please. Why does that take a bunch of typing? Now, for all of you, it will take at least a turn to get outside and to him. This is not far from the cart, but it is still, it's still going to take you a turn to actually get out there into the combat area. I don't have a map for this because we don't really need one. There's only one creature, so make do. Anyways, so Cricket, you are aware of the combat. Are you going to go outside, I assume?
Yes, I'll be rushing outside at the most haste.
What about you, Elysian?
Outside too. Post haste.
And Azeroth, you still haven't rolled initiative.
Give me a second. It's bullshit. Whatever.
Silver would already be out there. Nim would have sent him over to help Tayto. He is going to run up and bite at the corpse flower. He actually has advantage because pack tactics. And he hits. Next up, the corpse flower. Oh, it can harvest the dead?
Oh.
Well, Shinji would be rarely upset or really elated. It's hard to tell.
Oh, corpse flowers. Actually, Tayto, give me another nature check in the tower.
Yes, sir. Oh, you said in the tower. God dang it.
Yeah, that's good
It's
enough.
okay, I haven't seen what the roll is because Discord's in the way.
That's alright. A corpse flower can sprout atop the grave of an evil necromancer or the remains of powerful undead. Unless it is uprooted and burned while still a seedling, the corpse flower grows to enormous size over several weeks, then tears itself free of the earth and begins scavenging humanoid corpses from battlefields and graveyards.
So, quick question. Is this plant still in the roots in the ground?
It has uprooted itself now.
Great.
Also, I need to roll this. Alright. Alright, so it is going to swing at Tayto 3 times. But it only hits once because of his insane armor class. For another 7 points of bludgeoning damage. I need another Constitution saving throw, please.
15.
Alright. Again, you feel that burning sensation, but it does not seem to affect you right now. Nim just stuck his head inside the door and is running back. He is able to get over there and attack this turn. Though, first thing he's going to do is a Divine Favor on himself, which will also affect Silver. And now he's going to bite. That is a hit. For 14 points of damage. Tayto!
Tayto will take out his. Now, you said he was tripped before, right?
Yes.
Alright. Can I unsheath my weapon, even from a downed position?
Yes.
Alright. Tayto will cast Ensnaring Strike on himself, and then unsheath his silvered longsword and thrust at the corpse flower.
Alright, roll to attack. You didn't roll it on it. Remember to do that. That is a hit.
Oh, nice. Alright, let me see, what was the check he needs for that? It just says it needs a strength saving throw. Let's see. It's against my spell save DC.
Alright, let me read this real quick. You said Ensnaring Strike?
Yeah.
Next time you hit a creature before the spell ends, a writhing mass of thorny vines must succeed on a strength saving throw. So click the little magnifying glass to the right of that. Also, you need to be in this mode. Or rather, that one. And make sure you mark that spell slot as used. Alright, so if you click that magnifying glass there, you can click and drag that strength DC 13 onto it.
Okay.
Just makes it easier on me. You do get a... you do get to still do damage to it. From your longsword itself.
Yeah.
It has failed.
Ooh. I fight Vine with Vine, and I win.
Alright, so it takes that at the start of each of its turns. Drag that DMGO onto it as well. Perfect.
Cool.
Alright, if that's it for your turn, pass it on.
Yep, I already did.
Brum! Brum. Hey, Brum. Is he even still in the, Yeah, he's still in the voice.
He did say he was tired.
It helps if my mouse didn't change its modes randomly and with no reason. Apologies. Say again, but I'm not trying to click.
Your turn.
Yes, and I was referring to the thing that you didn't hear me say, which was how far can I get with a move speed of 25? I think?
You can basically get out of the mansion and over to it to do something your next turn.
Then that is Brum's turn, advancing the tracker.
Azeroth, basically the same thing for you.
So I'm stuck in the house and running towards them. Okay, then I'm not going to get much done this time.
I'd
Well, I guess
leave
I'm
you
running.
guys about 20 feet away from it, so doing double move, that would be 30 movement, 30 feet away for Brum and those of you with 25 movement speed.
35, apparently. I knew there was a 5 in there somewhere.
Okay, so double move, you'll be at about 10 feet away.
It's almost within distance to throw a salad fork at it.
So Azeroth, you just running out?
I'm going to be running with Tayto. I mean, with Braum.
All right. Advance the turn.
Next one.
Crickets! You are probably about 10 feet away at this point.
And I thought we were working off the buddy system. Why would you go off of that? I'm going to boop your snooze so hard when we get to...
Well, he was
Cricket
close
is going
enough
to open
for
up with
Tayto.
one of his.
Go ahead.
Cricket is going to open up with one of his abilities, which is the Fist of Unbroken Air. The creature must make a saving throw at DC 14 to take half damage. I'm going to burn 3 of my 6 chi to get a extra D10 of damage.
Drag the saving throw onto him. We did set that up, right? Yes, we did. Alright. And since it's half on success, you can just automatically, you can just immediately draw the, put the damage dice onto it as well. For the record, it did fail.
Cool.
All right. Anything else?
That will be it for me.
You push the wind towards the creature, blowing it back a bit, actually unraveling some of its vines from around, forcing it to unravel some of its vines from around Tayto. So, Tayto, you are not restrained anymore. Elysian, your turn.
Going to stab it with my rapier.
Quick question. Does having it being blown back unrestrain it from my ensnaring strike?
It's more that it just pulled back, it kind of blew back some of the vines that were still wrapped around your legs.
Okay.
So no, it is not unrestrained from your vines. Elysian, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh. Yay!
Alright.
So...
You're just so hardy.
Ooh, excuse me.
Oh, actually,
So,
Crickets, you would have needed to make that save as well, but we'll worry about it next turn.
What? For what?
So, I'm going to poke it with... Nope, that's damage. It's been too long. That's the roll I'm looking for.
Oh, it's still a hit, so...
And then I get to take my dagger and hit it twice with disadvantage, right?
What do you mean twice?
Or,
No, you can spend your bonus action to attack with your offhand weapon.
that. That's what I'm saying.
But you do not get to, is it add proficiency and such to the attack, but no bonuses to the damage, I believe it is.
Just so.
Alright.
So I get to attack with my dagger, but I can't
Add any of the
Okay.
bonus damage. So it's just what the damage on the dice is.
let's see.
So roll attack.
Dagger should be 1d4.
So I'll roll attack. And
That
then
would be a
it's a
hit.
1d4, so I'll roll 1d4.
Alright.
I want to go attack it 3. There we go.
Alright.
Okay, that's my turn. So, there we go.
Silver will bite at it again. And he actually needs to make a Constitution save. Silver is actually incapacitated from the stench of this flower. So, he will advance his turn. Corpse Flower takes 1d6 damage from your restraining
Ensnaring
vines.
strike damage.
Yes, that.
Yeah, they're like pierced up vines, so they're like really thorny. He's getting thorned on pretty hard.
One of the corpses underneath the flower it pulls itself away from the body of the flower, coming back into not quite life. You see one of the other bodies kind of pull up into the flower itself as well. And it seems to digest it away. Seeming to look a little healthier than it was a moment ago.
Could any of us understand Druidic, we would hear yum 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 yum.
No. Well, let's see. We've got Tayto that's still restraining it. It's going to go for Tayto. That is a hit. Tayto, give me 2 Constitution saving throws, please. Actually, never mind. It automatically did it for you. So you do take an additional... You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as it whips you. And an additional 19 points of poison damage. However, you maintain concentration on your ensnaring strike still. It is going to now swing at... let's see. Probably Nim would be the next target. Another target it would go for. It misses Nim. And it will also swing at Elysian. That is a hit.
I deny. God damn it.
You don't get to deny anything.
I can try. Doesn't mean I'll succeed.
You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as one of its many vines swings out and lashes you across the chest. Give
Ow.
me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Nope, that's next. This is Constitution. Ow!
you take an additional 15 points of poison damage.
That's strong.
Ow!
That's a lot of damage.
I'm at 24 out of 40. This isn't okay.
I'm at 44 out of 62. I'm a damsel in distress again.
Nim is right next to it, so he needs to make a con save. He succeeds. And is going to bite at the corpse flower as ferociously as he can.
Nom nom, motherfucker.
That is a hit. For 13 points of damage. Yum, 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 yum.
No.
Tayto!
Don't get stuck in my head.
Alright, since I'm no longer being restrained, I'm going to retreat back towards the cart.
First off, I need a Constitution saving throw. Actually, no, you succeeded it, and you are immune for 24 hours, so never mind on
Okay, good.
that. Are you doing a disengage action first?
They're still restrained. I shouldn't need to use a disengage action. They're not getting an attack of opportunity.
Give me one moment. Let's see. Okay, it was what I thought it was. Actually, it still has attacks of opportunity.
Oh.
Its attack rolls are at disadvantage, which I have been doing. But you guys actually get an advantage on attacking it, so I did not realize that. But anyways, it would still get its reaction to attack you, just, disadvantage.
Mhm.
Okay, I'll take the attack of opportunity to retreat back towards the cart. Then I'm going to sheathe my longsword, unsheathe my bow. My longbow, I mean. And attack it. Can I do that all in one turn?
Depends on if you survive the attack. It does hit you. That is minimal damage. You succeed on the concentration check, but I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm sorry, say again?
Constitution saving throw.
11.
That is not enough.
Oh.
Oof.
I am unconscious, guys.
Don't
It
worry. Me and your healers are on their way, technically.
And it is no longer restrained. Advance the turn order, please. Tayto?
Say once again, please. I was having.
He said pass the tracker.
Okay.
Advance the turn order, yeah.
Sorry about that. Had mom at the door.
Uh-huh. Brum will attempt to cast a spell. It does have a verbal component.
I'm gonna say with your, the tea you drank, you can cast spells without the disadvantage.
But disadvantage on the roll or without needing to make the concentration check?
Without needing to make the concentration check, sorry.
Fair enough. He will gasp out. Right. Cast out the shadow. And bless. At level 3.
That is a good
On
thing to have.
crickets. Elysian. Nim. Tayto. And Azeroth.
Mm-hmm.
For his move, he will get as close to Tayto as he can without provoking.
Are we close enough to cast at least a ranged healing spell?
Yes, you are.
Oh, goody. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I'm going to use my healing spell that lets me heal more than one people's. Ooh, even though it says 6 people. Can I heal the same person twice or no?
No.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I thought so. I'm sorry, it's been a bit. I have to remember. As soon as I figure out how to get
No
to my
worries.
thing. Let's see, I believe it was Prayer of Healing, correct? Or was that the one?
That has a 10-minute cast.
That's the long one. Okay, never mind. That was Mass Healing Ward.
Yeah, Mass
Okay,
Healing
then.
word is a small amount of healing, but yeah, you can do it on everybody.
It'll get Tayto up, right?
Yes.
Boop,
How do you have Fireball?
boop. What?
He does follow the path of war.
It does, actually. And yeah, I can change equip. I can change spells at any time, but I guess I had it on the placeholder. Unless
Actually, I
also...
think that you do. I don't think you can trade that one out, actually. If that's coming from war.
Fireball is the shittiest liquor you can put into a shot glass.
I like Fireball.
You have shit taste, I'm sorry.
I don't like most alcohols, and Fireball doesn't have the alcohol taste. I actually have a bottle of it sitting under my desk. Alright, so you do the healing. Give me a percentile roll. High or low, Azeroth?
Hi.
Alright, roll it.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry! Yes.
You were able to focus your magic enough to empower it on Tayto, and we'll say Elysian as well.
Yay.
So you can do it again on both of them.
Yay.
Yay!
One more for each of you, bad boys. Oh, whoopsie. And do it.
I mean, you're not wrong, Tayto. It is heartburn in a shot glass, but it's still tasty.
I can't even drink anymore, so my opinions mean nothing.
I don't
I can drink.
period.
Oh yeah, I can drink.
Oh, I forgot to
can-
reveal the zombie.
I can fight.
It's always so awkward when I'm thinking, oh yeah, I'm not an adult. Wait, I can drink now. I'm old enough.
And we'll just give it that. Alright, advance the turn if you're done.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I just
Sorry.
realized that Tayto, Brum, and Azeroth all got 7s on their initiatives.
Triple 7.
Lucky 3 7s.
The zombie is going to lumber forth and attack. Well, let's let the dice decide. Crickets is out of range, or not right next to the corpse flower. Brum is out of there. So it's between Nim, Tayto. Tayto it would not target. So the dice decide Elysian. It slams into you, Elysian, lumbering out
Ow.
from underneath the corpse flower. And it hits for minimal damage.
Well, that could have gone worse.
Okay. Well, it seems like one of our strongest fighters, Tayto, went down, so I'm going to try to double my success from the previous round and drop my second and final Fist of Unbroken Air.
All right, go ahead and roll. Or drag it onto him, rather.
Now, I've got Inspiration, but Bless doesn't affect this in any way, does it?
It would not.
All right, I'm going to burn
Bless
my...
increases the attack roll, basically.
Okay. All right, doing that, the 3, spending the 3 more key, or chi, to get the damage bonus.
All right, roll the damage on him. It does seem to resist it this time. The air, it kind of senses the air coming at it and pushes its roots into the ground to anchor itself a bit. Anything else on your turn? Cricket!
Chirp, 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 chirp.
I guess not. Elysian!
Yeah, sorry, I've got a little IRL thing with the dog was going on and had me a little distracted.
Tell the dog that you are playing D&D and it is more important.
Okay, well, because this zombie has taken such an interest in me, I'm going to switch my... I rolled damage again. First. Undo the damage. There we go.
Alright, you hit
I just
anyways.
did damage again.
Next time you do the damage... the next time you do the damage first, I'm going to just say that you miss your attack.
Okay. Fair. Okay. So, that plus... So, that's a hit or not?
Was a hit.
Okay. Going to follow up with the dagger.
That is
And
another hit.
Sneak attack doesn't count as a bonus action, does it?
Can zombies even be sneak attack?
Oh yeah, no they couldn't.
They can.
Oh.
I thought the whole point of sneak attack was like attacking vital organs.
Yeah, but even a skeleton is weak at the spine.
True.
Will you let me still do sneak attack or just the
Why
dagger?
did you roll your rapier damage again?
Oh. Because I thought it didn't...
You rolled your dagger as the attack. Or no, you rolled both of them. Never mind.
Yeah.
And you already did damage with the rapier to begin with.
Yeah, force of habit. I'm just going to, not do the sneak attack then, since I messed up twice.
Alright.
I do believe Silver is still unconscious.
Silver, it only lasts for a turn, depending on if he succeeds his saving throw this time.
Oh, okay, lovely.
Which he did, which means he's immune to it for 24 hours. And he wasn't actually unconscious, he was just incapacitated.
Oh. Too busy covering his nose with his paws.
Basically. He is going to bite at the zombie for a critical hit. And the player's deck. Okay, the extra effect doesn't matter on this, but basically quadruple damage. So
Elysian's attack revealed its spine, and Silver went, ooh, bone.
I like that explanation.
Here, boy, come get the tasty bone.
And he did 26 points of damage. And because that was a crit, the zombie's undead fortitude does not apply. The corpse flower's turn. It is going to attack Elysian. That is a hit. Give me a Constitution saving throw, please. Elysian.
Yes?
Constitution
Sorry.
saving throw. I need you to pay attention, please.
Sorry. I forgot about the Constitution saving throw.
Except
to
I
save your
told you
con.
to do it.
Oh!
Alright. You succeed on the saving throw.
Good
At
job.
least I'm not taking more damage, which would be bad.
Knock on wood, please.
Let's see. Who else will it attack? I think it'll swing at Nim. It probably would not realize that Tayto is back conscious again. It hits Nim. And Nim loses his concentration. But succeeds his saving throw. With the nat 20. And for the last attack, it will be decided by the dice. Elysian again. For a hit. Give me Constitution, please.
Ow. Could be worse.
Alright, you succeed. And it is Nim's turn now. I have so many character sheets and other things open on my screen that I do not need. Let's close those. Okay, there we go. Moonfangs on the corpse flower. For a hit. And he is also going to use his divine smite on this fiendish creature. For a total of 22 damage. Tayto, you are conscious again.
You
Yeah.
can do things like get away from it. Get closer to your healers.
I have an idea. Now, am I standing? Or am I still in am I in a
You
prone
are still
position?
prone.
Alright. I'm gonna throw my spear. But I'm gonna throw it over the monster's head. Or just, about 15 feet over the monster. And then I'm
gonna say that you won't be able to do that, unfortunately, from a prone position. However, you
should
could
just
get up.
How much does it take to get up? Just a move?
Half your
action or a
move.
full action? Half my move. Yeah, okay, I'll get up. Get up first, then take out my spear.
Does anybody remember if... I think they get an attack of opportunity if you make a ranged attack like this.
I think it's disadvantage on the attack.
Ah,
I
that's
want
right.
to say.
I'm guessing that you're going to try and throw it and then teleport to it.
Yes. But you know what?
Uh,
I'm gonna just aim it towards the cart now and teleport to it just to get away from it.
I think it'd be better just to do a disengage action this turn.
How much does that take again?
That's just your action.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll take the disengage and then I'll just walk towards my cart.
More just dodging out of the way and then run.
Yeah. Dodge out and run. Good.
Alright, so you are about 15 feet away from it now.
Yeah.
And that would be your turn.
I realized that sometime you gotta fold it.
Yeah.
Fleeing is occasionally a good thing to do, yes. Bravely run away.
I'm just advancing in the opposite direction to prepare my.
Brum turns to towards Tayto and... Only Selenil, blessings here. Healing word cast at level 3.
Alright.
And I don't think he has the breath to encourage anyone, so I will pass the turn.
Wooha! You know what? I don't like this corpse fire, and he's already heavily damaged. I think I'm gonna try to cast Fireball just for the shizens.
No.
Bad idea.
Really?
Other PCs in melee range.
Fireball is a area of effect attack, and D&D has friendly fire.
Oh. Well, jeez, guys, you gotta move out of the way. Gosh. Okay,
It's not like they can't take it, though.
Elysian can't. Anyways,
Hey!
I'm sorry, you're die. You're 33 health. Nothing I can do can save you now.
Hi!
Will we be closer to the now retreating Tayto now?
He is within range that you could reach out and touch him if you wanted, without having to move.
Okay. Thank you. I'm going to go for... that's the... Oh, it's the bonus action one. Whoops. I'm not doing anything. Okay, I will go for the Cure Wounds stack.
Alright.
It's right-click, right? It's right-clicking, yeah.
To add more, yes.
Yeah. And drop it on Tayto.
Very nice.
And that's my level 3 spell. And
Mediocre,
from there,
rather.
And that's pretty much all I can do right now. At least you can breathe now,
The
Tayto.
burning sensation from the poison seems to subside a little bit.
It's like icy hot but for your whole body.
I also boop his snoot for picking flowers, strange flowers. No more picking wildlife for you.
Alright, so anything else on your turn, Azeroth?
I think that'll do. I can't really attack. But anyways, that's it.
Fine, next time I'll use an identifier first.
Thank you.
Yes, the corpse flower is still up, correct?
Yes. Yeah, it's still alive.
All right, I will take this turn, take a deep breath, hold it, and then rush in and attack it 3 times.
Alright,
Doing
roll
like
your attacks.
Punch, punch, kick combo. Solid snake.
Do you want me to attack and then do damage, or just drop all the attacks and then damage?
I prefer all attacks and then damage. All of those hit.
Good job.
Bless was actually a very useful thing to have here.
College of Lore bonus spell that bards don't normally get.
We're all gonna want to take a bath after this.
All right, you hit it for
Wacha,
quite a
wacha,
bit of
wacha!
damage. It's not looking so good.
Well, let's hope I can finish it off. Roll the attack. There we go.
You
Roll
miss.
the other.
He said miss. He's messing with you.
Sure I did. That's a miss.
Fumble. Oh, that's a fumble card. What's the fumble?
Oh.
Elysian logged into Fumbler.
Hmm.
And
No.
he made a bad post. So what's his punishment?
Pulled muscle. You take a 1d6 penalty to your next attack roll.
Oh.
React like you just pulled a muscle in your arm.
I always
don't know
love the
how to
freaking magic effects.
I don't know how to react like that. Ah.
If this was a magic, if this was a spell, they've gone haywire. You lose control of your legs, which run in a random direction at full speed for 1d4 rounds.
Heh.
Oh. I don't know. What does pulling him out muscle sound like?
It doesn't sound
Depends
like
on your
anything.
pain threshold, really. I mean, you might grit your teeth and hiss out a breath. You might scream in agony. All depends on your character.
Or you might go like, what the fuck, ow, what the... And then,
I'd probably
and-
be more like, ow. Something
You're
like
not
that.
dying!
Yeah, I know.
No,
Someone
but that's
who's
me
pulled
trying
the
to
muscle,
suppress
a couple
me
of
saying
times,
wait,
it's
from
not that painful.
refraining myself from saying too many swear words on stream.
You sounded like an evil villain laughing.
So I get to roll rapier damage, but not dagger damage.
Correct.
And sneak attack?
Yes.
Ooh, you get the sneaky sneaks.
Now that I've damaged it, I'm just going to go scream and swear like a sailor as I try to make my arm feel better.
All right, Silver is going to bite at it.
Numph.
He
We are
hits.
You guys are getting your mouths cleaned thoroughly after this.
Okay, draw straws. Who gets to brush the wolf's teeth?
I'll do it.
And Silver takes down the corpse flower.
Good job, boy. Good boy. Good boy.
The creature kind of just stumbles for a moment before collapsing. Its body just almost oozing. As it almost, more of a disintegrates at this point.
Oh my.
And combat is over.
Phew.
Oh well. Should we save something for God, Shinzi? Or wait, you said it completely dissolves.
Are any like does any of the corpse get left behind or the flowers?
There are 2 more corpses inside of it. The flowers themselves are visibly wilted. However, there's not really much of anything that would be of value.
I was
I say we
this.
put
like a strong stink potion.
just take some. I'm gonna take a wilted flower piece and put it in her jar for her. She'll love it, especially when I tell her it's a corpse flower.
All right.
So, a little jar for the little flower thing.
You're going to keep that in the deepest parts, and if I even get a whiff of it, I'm throwing it out the cart.
Listen here, I can make something far worse than this. Myself.
Yeah, like really bad jokes.
Haha. You listen here. I actually do have a move called In fact, wait a second. Aren't I supposed to get that when I do crits?
I have a move too. It's called Damsel in Distress, which I have been for like past 5 sessions or something. How many times have I probably hold the record for most gone unconscious so far.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I do have it on crits. So shoot, I gotta remember that when I crit.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, I'll remember that for next time.
What's he even do? Let's see now.
Well,
so
basically, he just swings his weapon so hard that he just kind of sprays out a cloud of disgustion.
Oh,
Yep. If I crit, I do a lot of I do poison damage basically. Long
Okay,
story short.
Sorry to cut this short, guys, but everybody needs to bathe now.
I'm with Tayto.
I don't fight this one.
Especially if you were ever in melee range with it.
I have no problem. Let's go shower.
Yeah.
Wait, does that mean me and Brom have to watch the card again?
Shenzi and Lily will take over the watching, the watch as the cart trundles on. You all file into the mansion and go directly to the, I assume directly to the springs, the spa.
Yes.
And poor Ignacio tuts at our sorry condition.
Ignacio, have you ever encountered a corpse flower before?
Yes, I believe I have. Quite
Oh.
nasty little things, aren't they?
Well, that's what we're cleaning today. I have a question. Between you and spirits, are you able to maybe call on a spirit from a corpse and, figure out why it died or who it was?
Dude, I'm not the necromancer.
No.
Okay. Like, I know you can eat souls, I just want to know the full range of what you can do with a soul.
I simply partake of a portion of it.
Oh.
How do you think I've been living this entire time with you all? And he's going to grin. All of his teeth, are pointed and such, so,
Oh.
Don't
I don't
worry, Sips. Harmless.
I gotta take the puppy out. Be right back, guys.
Why do you need to
Check it
take
out.
me out?
Because he's tired of your dashing good looks making him appear lesser and wishes to assume your position as figurehead of the party.
Okay.
Little does he know, Brom would be promoted well ahead of him. Georgie is actually still on the list, I believe. Although Vargook is picking up on votes after getting that manicure.
All right. So after that combat, again, I'm just applying this experience now so I don't forget it on accident.
Hi.
The Corpse Flower awarded a total of 5950 experience, which turns to 850 each.
Creeping closer.
So we are running low on time for this evening, and I want to get into the glacier itself. So if everybody's okay with it, we will go ahead and just basically fast forward to Grand.
No. I've got this. Brum will make a knowledge nature check, I think would apply. He wants to hang the bits of the corpse flower around the outside of the wagon to deter anything that would possibly come close to us.
You know what? I will allow this. You do see a few things that come a little closer, but they immediately get a whiff of that stench and decide you're not worth it.
Turn the problem into a solution.
After a couple more days of travel, Brum, you do recover. The Great Glacier is incredibly cold for most of you. Tayto's really the only one that's just fine in it. You guys do still have your cold winter, your winter gear from your adventures in... Oh wait, Brum would not. And neither would
As a
Cricket.
seasoned traveler, I would of course have some cold weather clothing. The time I've spent on the stormy seas alone necessitated it.
I think that Brum and Cricket would probably still just be... It would probably just be in the cart most of the time. You guys would probably trade out some of your outfits and such between each other.
Winter gear, winter mold, extra
Because
fur and fluffy.
everybody has clothes that'll fit
Not
Brum.
share any of his winter gear, thank you very much. He needs all of this. It is quite cold up here.
You don't
And
have
my
any
friend,
period.
have no fur.
That is correct.
You know what? Better yet, I was actually planning on there being a village along the way where you guys could buy winter gear. I would say it would probably come to... Enough for the Great Glacier would probably come to about 5 gold pieces each. Actually, wait.
Paid gladly
might
for
be-
more blankets and coats
actually-
and sweaters.
I think that's too low. Let me see here. What?
Brum has 6 silver.
I mean, if you ask nicely, Nim might share.
I
I'll
will pay
share.
for Brum's winter clothing.
I'll chip into pay because I've been poor.
Actually,
trying
what
to
he'll
get the
probably
thieves.
do, he has that fancy writing case, the weatherproof one that we picked up from the fishing adventure. He will trade that to someone for a set of good, solid, cold weather clothing for himself and Vargook.
Okay.
Oh, and a knitted sweater for Gordon.
I did misspeak. It is actually going to be 15 gold pieces each.
I will offer to
Brum,
you
because you
a-
are smaller, I will say you can get the vest for Gordon as without needing to spend more. Unfortunately,
Would
the
you like
village is just a
a-
farming one, and they have no use for a writing case.
It's a very pretty writing case. Let's see what else he has for barter.
Most of them do not know how to read, let alone write.
It's more specifically a very fancy box that is weatherproof.
They will take it for 2 gold pieces off the price.
We don't actually have a price for it, I don't think. But it
No,
was
I mean
quite
2
expensive.
gold pieces off of the price of the winter.
Aha. Screw that. I was
Yeah.
going to offer a diplomacy to try and bargain with them. If you would prefer that.
You could try, yes.
Or persuasion if we're playing 5th edition,
Persuasion.
which sometimes we do.
Let's see what they get. They got an 18, so they are swayed a bit by your words. They lower the price to 12 gold pieces each. I love how Nim has all this money, but you guys refuse to just ask him.
Well, Brum will ask, but he wanted to lower the price as much as possible through his own discretion first.
All right, what are you gonna? So you're gonna go ask Nim for money?
Yes, we'll call it a loan.
How much are you asking for?
24 gold pieces.
All right. Nim will count out 24 platinum pieces.
Brum will correct him and explain the difference.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, no, you
Let's
see
just keep
these
it.
shiny golden ones are the ones you want. Actually, I can't. If I try to pay with these, the villagers won't have enough change to break them.
Fine. We will give you 24 gold.
Now, if you want to get complicated, you could take 2 of these silvery ones and 4 of the gold ones, and it would come to the same amount.
Don't complicate it. He's still learning, Keep it simple.
Yeah, he kind of just blinks at you in confusion.
Brum will drop a handy chart, tell him in relation to a cut of
God.
steak what
Oh,
each one is
God.
worth.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Now he's getting it.
Would you like an intelligence-based skill check to drive the lesson home?
Yes.
Nothing like steaks are good. Nom nom nom.
Immediately efficient.
Well, he rolled a nat 20 on that, so while your explanation wasn't that good, he still somewhat understands it better.
Okay, that should have both Vargook and Brum outfitted for cold weather, yes?
Yes. Oh, wait. Oh, you needed Varkook as well. Okay, so Cricket's got to get his own money. Or do you have enough money, Crickets?
How much are we
All
looking
right,
for?
we're good.
Brum talked you guys down to 12 gold pieces each.
For
A full set of winter gear.
yeah, I got the 12. I'll pay 12 easy.
Okay.
So, Ignacio, which one's your favorite out of all of us? Like, which soul is your favorite?
Well, of those here, I prefer those that have had a bit of, shall we say, experience. Particularly experience in the bed.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Okay, but don't touch
Wait a
Lily's,
second.
okay?
Are you saying...
That Georgie's his favorite? Yes.
Okay.
No, he's saying that Tayto's is his favorite. Georgie
oh.
is non-sentient, so his soul doesn't taste good
Hey,
at all.
I thought he was
Brum's
saying me.
had some really decent conversations with Georgie. For a rat, he is well above the mark.
Now, answer me
I thought you were going to say
honestly,
me for a second. That's what I was
Ignacio,
saying.
have you been feasting on lilies at all?
No,
Good, see that you don't.
there's nothing there to feast on.
It is often the fate of warlocks. And unfortunately, the choices are entirely their own, so there's really nothing we can do to aid them, unless they first seek the outside assistance, and even then, it is often too late.
I have no interest in competing with Lily's mistress.
Who might that be?
If she wishes to divulge, that is up to her.
Okay. That is all. Thank you, Ignacio.
Alright, so Tayto, while you were gone, we basically decided you guys are kind of just fast-forwarding to Grandma's house. And that's where we'll pick up next week.
Next week. Next week.
Now,
Eisen, what do you mean that steak is not the most valuable thing money can buy?
Don't sound like fat words to me.
Instead of explaining it as a steak being a less valuable item, one must present it as certain items being tradable for a multitude of steaks.
Oh, how about this? Ask Brum, like, what's the most valuable non-meat item that you've ever eaten?
The way bred in the elven wood. It is blessed by the holy pantheon there themselves and made by master artisans.
Is the bread plain, or is it filled with nuts too? Nuts.
All manner of nuts and berries and whatever else you can imagine.
So
Always different, but somehow always better than the one before.
that'd be like a really good ration too. That'd be filling.
So anyways, thank you all so much for joining us this evening. That is it for Fists of Furry Dungeons and Dragons this week.
Dun 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 dun.
I forgot a basic fundamental again, because I could have cast Detect Poison and Disease before even looking at that flower.
Sylvan,
Yeah, but you already knew what they were from your nature check.
Sylvan, thank you so much for those more bits there. If you could do me a favor, run the !coins command. I want to make sure that the bot is actually giving you your Z coins as it should be. I've been unsure. Okay, so it is. Perfect. I wasn't sure if it was actually giving Z coins for bits. It's kind of hard to tell when somebody, it's easier with somebody that's new to the stream, basically. Anyways, thank you all so much for joining us this
Good
evening.
Lord, you're more than me. Oh.
We will be back, I will be back on Sunday with Monster Hunter World earlier in the day, followed by whatever I feel like, probably Kingdom Hearts 3. I hope you all come and join me for that. If you enjoy Dungeons and Dragons, we do have a form on our website you can fill out to join a group. Sometimes it can take a little bit because, DMs are in short supply, but it's zgfgaming.com. And we do also stream D&D on Mondays and Tuesdays. And we may have a Wednesday group coming soon. So keep on the lookout for all of those. Remember to check out our Patreon at patreon.com/zgfgaming and support the channel there too if you can. We're also a Humble Bundle partner. You can buy bundles on Humble Bundle and support the channel there as well. Lots of ways to help out, and all of them are greatly appreciated and honestly needed. Anyways, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you all a very fond adieu. You were waiting to
Bye.
use that, weren't you?
Obviously.
Bye.
Every time it closes, every single time.
How have you not learned? How have you not learned?
Good night, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Night.